No, you were doing 83. I don't really care, man. Just slow it down, okay?
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, son.
Hey, sorry, I was talking to somebody. Some guy tried telling me he wasn't speeding. I said, well, I have you clocked. He goes, no, you don't. I said, cool, well, then you can pull the fuck over and I'll write you a ticket. And he got really defensive.
Oh, well, he was the short man, you know. Old power to him.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen. He told me that he didn't have to pull over, though, and that he apparently, he's like, we could have a conversation instead. I said, well, if you're going to talk back to me and get all nosy, I said, I got no problem writing you a ticket. And he accepted that he was probably in the wrong, and he moved on. But anyway, how you doing?
I'm doing. Have you you spoke to Ziggy?
No, he said all he texted me was we need to talk, which is never a good thing. And I texted him and said I don't like that. I said, but yeah, I agree. We probably should talk.
White and color gauntlet behind it as well, I believe.
Okay.
Do you know something I don't? I'd love to be kind of informed as to what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
It is.
I think you should be informed about what's going on, because there might be an off chance that you and Ziggy don't run into each other. But I'm not gonna. Obviously, there's. Do you want to come to the house?
Yeah. Do you think I should go off duty?
It might be a good idea.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Give me. I guess with the drive to Paleto as well into account, give me like 10 minutes because I gotta drive up there, put all my gear away, change my clothes. So just give me like 10 minutes tops. I'll be there. I'm on my way to the PD right now.
All right. I'll see you soon.
All right. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Bye.
Braking, U-turning.
Well, if you guys were here for Cop RP, good news. This is probably going to be even spicier.
West on switching on Rancho Boulevard. Crossing on Rancho. I just got head on by a white.
All right.
West on Innocent.
I've been waiting for the angst. Unfortunately, everybody went to bed. I couldn't do any stat RP with anybody, so.
I tried to ask the gauntlet if they're okay. I think this is a fucking insurance car, so. 77! 2! North Unpopular. Thank you.
Let me know when you see
What's up, Basley? How you doing? Good to see you.
In front of primary. In West on Capitol.
All right. I'm off. Good night, buddy. I love you, man. You take care, Greg. Appreciate you, dude.
On the big corn going reloading scene, I'll stay on the white gauntlet here.
Okay. Black gauntlet 50. Oh,
yeah, call it. The white gauntlet's on the phone as well.
Was incredible stuff. Yeah.
White gauntlet smoking as well.
I'm actually enjoying a lot of the Civ RP on 4.0 more than I am in 3.0. Like, I actually feel like I'm doing more Civ RP as like doing like while doing Cop RP. I like going off duty and doing these like off duty things. It's really good. I do feel bad because I know in shift 3 I am obviously at a disadvantage because you get it. All right, cool. All right. Okay. This is going to be probably a really spicy conversation. Outfits. All right. Let's go see what the fuck is going on. What the fuck is good. So, if anyone is a little out of the loop, there's a lot going on the, I guess, in terms of Flop's life, and a lot of it is under panic, and a lot of it is under stress. And I think it's going to be a very interesting conversation. Damn, if only I had a sequential, I'd take the other car. Ooh. This is a good song. All right. If I see Cop RP, it should be very interesting. Shit, what was the name of that song with, oh my God. What was the Ice Cube song I was listening to earlier and I couldn't stop? Here we go. Let's take a nice slow drive up north. What's up, Hawkers? How you doing? How you doing this morning, Hawkers? Hope you're doing well. Slow drive 120. Yeah, fuck the slow drive. What the hell? Doing great, thank you. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm better now that my earbuds are out, but about to get thrown in some spicy RP, I think. What's up, Syracuse? How you doing? I'm expecting this to be... I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I'm here for the spice. It's definitely gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. Morning, Jenny. How you doing? Good luck, Chris. I think it'll be good. Just got your spice? Oh, yeah. It's about to be some spice, I think. If I had to guess. Oh, man. All right. This is about to be interesting.
Explode. Hey.
Hey, I'm here. I don't have a key to my house, as funny as that is.
Okay, I'll let you.
Ziggy's been telling me he's gonna cut one for a week, but do you want to go somewhere, or do you want to talk inside?
No, we're all here.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. I would have put a jacket on if I knew it was raining.
Did you look outside?
I mean, down in the city, the weather hasn't hit yet.
Yeah, you know Polito. It loves to rain.
It's fucking always raining over here.
Hello.
brother of mine.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Uh,
We're just catching up on recent events, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you know?
I know that TJ Walker's dead. And I know that Aziz passed away yesterday. And I got a text from Ziggy saying we need to talk. And that is about the extent of what I know. All I texted him back was, and I quote, I said, yeah, don't like that, but I agree. Let's talk very soon. Nobody ever really likes a, hey, can we talk? Or sorry, we need to talk.
No. No, nobody does really, but probably needs to happen. Yeah, this it's a bit of a messy situation, I'll be honest.
Say that again.
I mean, not to throw a spanner in the works as well, but we were just talking flopping about people who've been shot, but there was 3 people in that room that didn't get shot somehow
At the
Council meeting?
the council meeting. Yeah. I think it was Murphy, Solomon, and Ursula all came out unscathed, I think, from what I've heard anyway. And the video, there's a video too that Ursula filmed.
camera person never dies.
So,
Well, I mean, she also ran the majority of Mr. K's businesses back in the day too, so.
yeah.
What's what do you think the thought process is? Because obviously there's an elephant in the room that everybody's thinking. But I question how much info do we actually know?
What do you mean?
Do you think it's a coincidence? Do you think they were just...
This is the thing. I spoke to Sherry yesterday morning, and I was talking about something completely different, and she filled me in about it. That's all I know. I just know that, and I think that's all anybody knows, just that 3 people were in a room with a bunch of gunfire and walked out unharmed, and that's about it. But from what I've heard, it was public knowledge where the meeting was happening, what time the meeting was happening. So it wasn't like it was, they gave up where and when it happened so that they could get out unscathed. It wasn't like they gave up information to not get hurt. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me. But my gut instinct is saying that something dodgy happened there. I mean, I don't really have a finger in that pie. I don't really care too much, but I think this whole event is going to send waves that I think it's going to affect us one way or another.
I agree.
I think it's going to affect you and Matt and Sean from the PD standpoint. I think obviously this is going to affect Ziggy, and I think it might even affect me and Etcha, from a civilian side of things, because you know, God knows what Max is gonna do in retaliation, and like escalation on a citywide scale. I don't know.
I was gonna make a comment, but it's probably I don't want it to be looked at as insensitive. All I'm gonna
say it. It's okay.
I don't think it's a coincidence that they bought the house right next to us. Maybe it is. I don't think it is. I think whatever are the next steps within the government of this city. While I think at one point the motive was to move here, make life a living hell, especially based on the recent events that I found out about a camera, which, Dad, I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine a lot of the concern is going to leave the personal side from us, and I think that we are about to see a very large public outbreak in some form of retaliation for the events that happened.
It's gonna get messy.
100%. Yeah, Flop, the reason I wanted you up here was in case you didn't know about the whole TJ situation, because I mean you're not stupid, but with Ziggy and everything, that's
Have y'all
figured
seen
you
the
should.
video?
No.
I haven't.
I have.
Yeah.
It's not pleasant.
Nope. They run in and literally gunned down everybody.
In case you want it, I'll send it to you, Bug.
Poor TJ didn't even have a chance.
Did TJ have any affiliations? You mentioned Ziggy.
Oh.
Yeah, son. He was
Yeah.
Same affiliation?
Yeah.
That explains the text. I'll be I'm probably gonna hold off on watching the video for the second.
Yeah, of course.
obviously along with that, he was ex BBMC.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was an ex police officer. He was a big advocate and a big member of the Sanguine War on
Yep.
their side. Jaeger's not happy. He was publicly not happy on Twitter yesterday. So God knows what's going to happen there.
I almost feel sorry for the person who killed him. But not really.
That's yeah. I mean, people that did it obviously knew they were going into a suicide mission. Kind of sad to think about, to be honest. Specifically, the idea that I don't know if TJ's changed in the last 5 years. I don't know if he's a different person than he once was. We had our ups and we had our very, very, very downs. I mean, shit, the man tried to poison me. But as crazy as it may sound, I did make a very strong amends with him. And very shortly after lost communication. And then last I heard was he was involved in the Sanguine War. And I'll be honest, I haven't seen the man since. I didn't even know he was still around. And it kind of breaks my heart a little bit to watch someone go from where they were to where they went. And the fact that this is the way that he went out is not an easy feeling for me.
He and I had a conversation in the first weeks after we all came back. I had done a mountain lion rescue with him. And on the trip back to the city, because my ambulance would only go 60 miles an hour, he was pretty much catching me up on life. Everything that had happened in the 5 years since, and how he had just kind of resigned himself to a quiet life in the north, up in Polito, you know, as a lumberjack, and he wanted
I can't get a
to
camera angle. Like,
put a lot of that behind him. Now, whether or not he was telling me the truth is one thing, but one thing that I have always known about TJ is that he's not really a liar. He's always been very straightforward and direct.
that I can attest to. If he had something on his mind, he said it.
And then, of course, you know, him taking the role of
Or
treasurer, you know, he wanted to do right by this, or do right for the city. So I don't know. Nobody deserves to be gunned down like a dog, though. He had his back to the door, so he literally had no idea what was happening.
He was sitting next to Solomon, right? I just watched the video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen the video. I'm gonna give it a couple before I do. I know this may I don't think that this is insensitive, but I am in every way, shape, and form happy that you are no longer on that council.
Yeah. I told Siki if I don't expect them to ask me to come back. But if they do, I'm not going to take the position. I have thought about it long and hard, and it's just simply it's not worth it.
The ship has sailed.
Yep.
Not that I like asking you instead of asking directly, but Ziggy and I aren't exactly on consistent lines of availability. How is he handling?
I'll put it this way. It's been difficult, but I think I've come to terms with the fact that that group of people is his second family now. So he just lost a member of his family. That's how he's taking it.
Yeah.
I get that. And I see that. But God, do I hate the road that goes down.
I know, honey.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to him. I think he needs it.
I will. I don't know how to say this, so bear with me. But I'm concerned about how that conversation is going to end. And I don't know if there's anything that I will be able to say or do to avoid what is the dooming and glooming outcome.
Well, the two of you can cross that bridge when you get to it. Just hear him out.
That's my fear. Is that I'm afraid it's already at that point.
But then that's when the two of you sit down and you discuss and you give your points of views and you come together with a compromise that works for both of you. That's how it works. He's upset and he's feeling a type of way, but you need to let him know how you feel about things as well. So but he may surprise you, so just wait and have that conversation with him, okay?
Yeah. June 18th.
What's that?
21 days.
Is it?
You're an idiot.
I'm not though. Oh God, Dad, I wish I was an idiot. I really do on that. But if there ever comes a day where I have to sit on a stand and testify against my husband, it's gonna be a rough day. And I hope to God I never have to come to that point.
Well, okay, we don't. Yeah, I mean, being prepared is one thing, but I mean, let's not put the cart before the horse. You have to think right now, emotions are very high and they're very raw.
Rock, thank you so much. I
And
appreciate
people are
you.
going to say
Welcome everyone.
and
Hello.
do
Thank you. Thank you.
things, or they may say them and just not do them. I'm guilty of that a lot of the time. Sometimes people just have to say things out loud to get them out of their head. But yeah, all of this is going to get a lot worse before it gets better. And we just need to make sure that we are prepared and cautious.
I agree.
So how do you know that Jason McGrath guy?
Me? I thought it was a different Jason.
That's what I figured. That's
Yeah.
what he has, from the very first time that I've met him, he acts very familiar with us. And I don't recall ever really meeting him until that day when he pulled up in our front yard in his car and was
Oh, yeah, that
asking
guy.
us yeah, he was like grilling us, and I'm like, who the fuck are you to be
Yeah.
asking us all these questions? Like, hello? That's like he just, yeah,
I think I met him
that's a little
once
weird.
on the bench with Matt over on the probably you might have been there. I can't remember. Over on the the little
The bench,
thing over there.
the
Oh,
little
The bench
overlook
over in
spot.
Polito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Jenny and Sherry and all the Simone house were there, and I think he lives with them.
Maybe that's
So
why he
yeah.
knows through them. Maybe.
I'm gonna go watch that video real
Mhm.
quick. Give me a second.
All right, sweetheart.
Skip through it because it's the whole thing.
80, what the fuck are you saying?
I mean, I think if we're here today to speak, like invite them in now so that they're not waiting since we're already talking about it, or how does that usually work when we have people come speak on?
Yeah,
Sure,
we should hear from them and then we can discuss once they're out. You know.
Yeah.
Come forth, clowns. Meeting fucking
It's for fucking my mother, man.
Oh,
Fuck my mother, man.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh, don't be. Out. Please don't do me. Holy hug. Oh.
Kill everybody. There's invisible shield.
This shit.
Please don't hurt me.
I don't think so. I'm kind of my
Yeah, I'm okay.
Please, please. Control meeting room. Everybody's hurt. Holy fuck.
need to ask you a favor. And if you ever bring this up to me again or tell anyone I called you, I'm going to deny it. I need to know if CG is getting charged, and I need to know how long they're going to be in there for. You can hang up the phone, tell me to fuck off, or you can give me the answer and let what's going to happen happen.
Give it 24 hours.
I'll call you back then.
Oof. Me saying what I did to
Pan. Yeah.
Listen, there's a armed standoff at no.
right.
They're all down.
We got
Sheriff.
3 or 4 people.
Sheriff.
They're all down.
Sheriff.
That's me, Benny.
Hornwood is
Okay.
non-responsive.
Sheriff.
Sodium
What
is non-responsive.
What is it?
TJ Walker
Right,
is
cool.
What is the
non-responsive.
mayor?
I need you to put everyone in here in handcuffs that wasn't shot.
Benny, you need to move.
Okay.
Let me look
Everybody in here. In
Yep.
this building, yeah?
Yep, in this room.
after. TJ.
Ursula, I need you to face away
Double
from
check
me.
the wound.
Wow. Apologies.
You're okay.
All right. Not the nicest of things to watch, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Matt.
Yeah, no shit. He thought he got info dumped the last time he was on duty.
I know.
I have a feeling he's gonna wake up, he's gonna hear the news, and he's just gonna turn around, pack up his bags, and run back to England.
He may find himself at a Top Golf very soon. He came back from Top Golf. And he's probably gonna go right back to it. And I don't blame him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only silver lining out of all of this is, at least we've got a sheriff now. I guess that's even a silver lining.
Yeah, that'll fix everything. Thank God.
Of course. I
Who
mean,
did you guys vote for?
I had voted for Cornwood, and I had my reasons for it. I'll be honest, if McQuillan actually pushed for an actual campaign, he would have had my vote.
I wanted to vote for Viv.
Me too.
Like, I really wanted to if she actually would have stood a chance against the two of them.
Yeah, I didn't even know she was running until the day I voted. Like, I hadn't even heard. I didn't even know Tig was running either.
Like I said,
It's like,
I just wish I knew. I think McQuillan would have had a decent chance at it, but he told me after I had voted.
My thoughts on McQuillan is that he is too new to this PD to know how to maneuver it properly yet. And
I can agree with that.
I think he would have been inexperienced in a high command position, and then inexperienced in this police department would have been, I think, not necessarily a recipe for disaster, but wouldn't have necessarily been a recipe for success. And
I was
that's
gonna
why
have an outburst, but also, no, I can agree with that. Tig is very competent, but I don't think that.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Straight to that would be. I mean, I think that having a sheriff and opening a second department is still the worst idea right now. But
100%.
nobody fucking listens to common sense. They just do what they want. So,
For the record, because people
I mean,
are
you
gonna
know the
ask,
reasons, right?
Flop
Morale's
bought
down,
himself
open
24
a new
hours.
department, more promotions.
He didn't give Edward anything,
because that's
but he also
somehow
knows that
is
it's going on the
supposed to
dock
fix
in the next
everything.
24 hours.
That's
So
what Barrick's solution has been.
Flop is
People are sad,
Flop does not
promote
want to
him.
give up any information. He's not going to.
I mean, on the plus side, when I was speaking to Cassidy, who's Bones' like two eyes sheet, he said that they're not planning on like hiring, like they're not planning on like scraping from LSPD. They're just gonna have their own P&G, so they're just gonna like start small and just like, I think it's the same way that SDSO did it.
Yeah.
5 years back, where they're just gonna hire from the bottom, like they're just gonna start small and just hire, not just like steal people. They're just gonna
Can
hire
anyone see the
from
docket? Yeah.
basically just start with the two of them and just
You go away,
hire
not
up.
shutting Ed down either. Well, Flop knows that Ed is Flop knows that Ed is emotionally attached to things going
Yeah,
on.
Bones
Flop doesn't know his
actually,
involvement and Flop doesn't know
we
why
drove
he's so
around
emotionally
and
attached,
he
but he
asked
doesn't
for
need
my
to know. He
honest
just needs to know that
on
the
what
only
I wanted
solution
from a police department,
is to
and he actually
let it
heard
wait
me
long
out.
enough that he's recognized for,
Now, whether or not he agrees is something completely different.
you know.
But we'll see. But I also know that Cassidy is a very good and fair officer.
Anybody on the server can see the docket. If you don't have an account, you
Bones
are not
doesn't
whitelisted. I don't think you
always
can,
do
but
things that I like. But for the most part, he seems to be generally reasonable.
Yeah.
But I did vote for Cornwood simply for a political reason, and it was to get him off the council to give Max less power. Whether or not that was the good way to, think about things is, but
What were the numbers in the end?
Like 408 to
whooped
211 or
Cornwood's
something like that.
ass.
Really?
Yeah. The more people
That's-
voted for the sheriff than they did the mayor.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Bones won by a landslide.
That's impressive.
That's because he was out there campaigning constantly in every time zone. I don't think
Yeah.
he slept much at all.
Yeah, Bones was busy, and I think also Cornwood may have paired up with some people that people aren't a fan of the most.
Who do you pair up with?
I think he paired up with River, Alexander River.
Mm.
And I think that was a big hit for him that I don't think you
People don't
realized.
like River.
Alexander River? God, no.
Oh, what's wrong with River?
He's condescending. He is conceited, and he is ignorant.
I'll say this much.
He
Oh,
got
sorry,
fired. He got fired because he literally promised to provide G6 with guns using his PD issued weapon as a example of the gun.
No. It was worse than that. It was worse than that. When we got hired to PD, we all got weapons licenses, so we could use our guns, obviously. He went and bought civilian firearms and then went to Group 6 and showed off the civilian firearm and said, I'm going to be getting you guys guns.
Oh, okay. That's not what was
What?
relayed to me. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Because
when
I
we brought it
I
up,
got the report for that, and I had
No.
to call Captain Ruth to let her know.
no, and then when we brought it up, where we were like, "Hey, you guys have a weapons license, but don't buy weapons because it's for PD equipment only." He never said anything. He said he was going off duty, or he had the weapon, but he never mentioned it to us. That he turned it in the next day, with the excuse that he was burnt and went to bed. Except myself and a couple others had been awake up until the storm and saw him twatting out that he was going for chief of or the fucking
Civilian
oversight board.
oversight. Yeah.
So he said he lied there, saying, "Oh, I was tired. I went to bed," when he had stayed awake until the storm, which was like 3 hours after we had informed them all. And
My God.
Yes. Alexander River is not intelligent in the slightest, and he feels that he is far more important than he actually is. So
Interesting.
he's a
Okay.
know-it-all. I mean, yeah. Sorry.
All right. Well, anyway,
But yeah, he also, I mean, Cornwood is also with Max and Siobhan constantly, and they are falling out of favor with quite a few people now.
Yeah.
So,
and also I think Cornwood probably also took a hit in just terms of some of his police work and people not happy with it.
I'll be honest, as a dispatcher, whenever I'm on duty and I see Cornwood, I don't know whether this is because it's always at the end of his shift, but I never see him do any police work. He's always just like driving around with on fire, doing nothing, and not responding to the radio. So yeah, but
I mean, the
that's
other night they were on duty for like 3 hours during shift 3, just at the lumber company place, just there the entire time, being paid to campaign.
interesting.
I know.
Well,
I know. With the sheriff election, he spent a lot of his time doing a lot more push for campaign. I will say, with respect to Cornwood, I will defend him on this. When he responds to calls, he's on his shit. He's good. I know there was a good spur there where he was kind of being relied on to help assist with car stuff, and he would spend a lot of his time at Mosley's. But I would say since the election, he seems to be coming around a lot more.
fair enough.
yeah.
But anyway, I think as a whole, with everything with this whole TJ situation,
The
the
leaderboard doesn't mean anything.
Let's just keep an eye out for everybody. Ziggy but everybody included, and let's just stay sharp because we don't know how this is going to end up. So and let's just check in with everybody, and
Yes.
yeah, I think it's a good idea.
And be very careful when you're on duty, please.
Or off duty, because
Yeah.
I got robbed of my keys yesterday. So
Wait, what?
Yeah, Reed.
Damn.
Reed's targeting me. He's trying to bully me into buying a weapons license.
Let me interest you in something called Castle Doctrine, and so help me God, if it's not gonna get implemented, I will make it a fucking point.
He's trying to. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to bully me to buy a weapons license. He's trying to bully me so that I will buy a weapons license so that he can then rob the guns from me.
Are you filing reports every time that this happens?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, good. I will speak to somebody about pushing the Ego Act on them if they continue, because that's not going to continue. I will happily make sure that they all go. Listen, Mac told me that he would kill me if I voted on the whole debtor's prison thing. I was held at knife point in the cafeteria hospital and told that he would kill me if I voted for it. So fuck McGregor, fuck Reed. If they want to continue to fuck with this family, then we will fuck them.
I'm married.
Stop.
They invaded my house yesterday. They forced me to open the door, and then they ran inside, and I locked them in. And I called the police, and they flooded the whole place. And there was 3 of them in there, and I locked them inside, and Reed was trying to shoot me through the window. And then I called the police. The police turned up, and then they called a 4th guy, and then a 4th guy turned up and forced me to open the door. And then they all ran out like cockroaches. But they turned the sink on, and then the sink overflowed, and then the whole place was flooded. It was awful.
Yeah, it's kind of like walking a wild animal into a small area. They just gonna tear
Yeah.
everything up.
It's pretty accurate, yeah. And also, they robbed the dash cam from me the other day. This was this same day that they first approached me to try and be their weapons trafficker. Oh, this is the second person that's tried to make me be a weapons trafficker this week. I had Kyle Pratt phone me yesterday, asking me to sell guns. Yeah, he wants me to be a weapons trafficker and a drugs trafficker. He wants to strap drugs to me and put me on an airplane and send me to another country. He wouldn't tell me what
Does
country.
he still have his weapons license?
I don't know, but he was. I was like, "What country?" Because I was trying to see if I can get some free, like a free holiday. You know, I was thinking maybe, hey, I'll get something out of this, but he wouldn't tell me.
Richard,
Anyway,
please. Never trust
yeah, but
Kyle
I wasn't
Pratt.
actually gonna. I wasn't actually gonna do the drug thing. I was just seeing if I could scam him out of some free plane tickets.
I had to step up real quick.
Anything that comes out of that man's mouth is
what against the rules? What's up?
Oh yeah, the dash cam. They stole a dash cam from me, and then they put it in their car, and then but they keep putting it in this car that they use for crime, and then I keep looking at them, and then they escape from the police, and then I call it in on the radio, and we find them, and then I think they keep forgetting that it's in there, and they have to keep ripping it out, and I think it keeps like magnetically reattaching. I don't know.
Wow, that sounds like karma to me.
It's fucking hilarious.
I don't actually
They're
know.
fucking stupid, man.
They are fucking stupid.
That's actually comical.
I was watching their dash cam, and they realized that I must have been watching because the police kept finding them, and like I was watching the dash cam, and I couldn't hear them, but they just started flipping off the camera, like both of them in the front seat. It was pretty good.
I know Finley stole a cop car, and we used the dash cam. He's like, "Is there a dash cam in this car?" I said, "No." I said, "We had eyes on you the whole time." He was like, "What bullshit?" I said, "I saw you go up Palomino Freeway. I watched you pull off and start repairing." So I convinced his ass that he wasn't in a car with a dash cam.
It doesn't take a lot to convince Finley of anything. All right, I'm gonna go to work.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, it was good seeing you all. Please stay
It's good
safe.
seeing you.
You guys have a good night, Richard.
You too, everybody.
I'm probably gonna go back to the PD real
Love
quick
you.
so I can finish a report. But I don't plan on being on duty for very long. Hey, Dad.
Remember, Flop.
Yeah.
We have mobile MDT access.
We do. I'm gonna go down to the PD because I'm here. I feel like I use that if I'm like in bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
That's a me thing though.
I'm assuming.
All right.
Bye, Flop.
I will catch up soon. I'll be back.
Love you both.
Love you too. Jesus, the rain. I was gonna say, do you wanna take your car, or do you want to take a slow ride down with me? Cause I gotta go back down to the PD as well.
I don't mind that.
All right,
which
I'll take a drive.
I'll pop mine up.
Can't park your car there now? Well, if I do, then Flop won't have a ride back home if you ever needed it.
When did you buy this thing?
It was Ziggy's, and we split the Camaro, and it was in my name, and he got upset because whenever he went to City Hall, local impound would take it, and he couldn't grab it. So I said, you could put the Camaro in your name, but I need your car so I have a form of transportation.
Fair enough.
I'll be honest, I don't know if I really have to go back down to the PD, but I wanted to, I guess, talk to you more one-on-one.
Okay. What about?
What's your level of support for the involvement with the ADMC?
Expand that question for me, because that's pretty broad.
You said that I'm gonna grab gas up here too. You said that you've come to terms with the fact that this is essentially a family for Ziggy. Where do you see that kind of falling in line? Still, thank you for the raid,
I think
dude.
that's just it.
I appreciate you, man. How you doing? Welcome everyone. Hello,
That's
hello.
just how Ziggy sees him, right? And I don't think there's any change in his mind on that. He's a part of them now, and that's not changing anytime soon. And so I think it's better to adapt for me, and well, I think for the family, it's better for me to adapt, and not necessarily make the most of it, but stop trying to move against it and just kind of work with it a little bit.
What the fuck? Sorry, I know how many units are on duty. I'm shocked to see 3 of them up here.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't mean to interrupt
So
you. I'm
it's
sorry.
more. No, it's okay. So it's more of I can't change it, so I might as well embrace it, right? And that doesn't mean like I want him to be a criminal, right? That doesn't mean I want him doing those kind of things. But it means that's who he is now. And he's part of my life, and he's a part of my family, and I care for him like I care for you. And he's your husband, and you know, that's who I gotta be.
I get that. There's a lot that I have a hard time coming to terms with when it comes to... Are my headlights on?
No.
I feel like they are, but they're just not illuminating. Weird. There's a lot of things that I have to come to terms with, because I'm in the same boat. I will always support him. And I think for me, I think a lot of it comes down to, while I support him, it's a hard one to it's a hard thing to be fully accepting about. There's aspects that I accept, but there's aspects that scare me. And I think a lot of the scare comes with the risk. And I also know that Ziggy is a very emotionally attached person, not just to the people he cares about, but just in general. He's had a rough past, and I know that there's flaws about him that I worry about. Not just concerns that he won't be able to control himself, but, you know, just like anybody that has their struggles, I worry about him. There's not a day that goes by where I worry that because of the people that he's around, that if he by chance were to fall into, you know, a bag of coke, that I wouldn't find out that he's back to being an addict, which scares me. There's definitely aspects that I don't like.
Me too. And I don't think it's ever something that any of us in the family are going to be like, this is something we love, you know? But it's one of those things we've got to manage. It's like a it's a good analogy. I don't know. It's I think it's whatever we make of it. I think Ziggy's path with the ADMC and everything is completely defined by, I think a lot of it's his decisions, but it's also how we help him and how we guide him with those decisions, because if he has our support with things, then he's much more likely to either go ahead with certain actions or maybe not go ahead with certain things. He's got to remember that he has a family at home when he's dealing with this kind of stuff. It's the reality is, the facts on the table are that, in my opinion, he's in there now. He's there. And there's no real getting out of it.
We're about to get hit by a tow truck. Jesus.
There's no real options. There's always going to be things we don't like. So yeah, we just gotta figure out the things we do like and come to terms with it and support him the best way we can, because he's family.
I'm gonna say something that might be unconventional, being in the occupational position that I'm in. out of all of the, we'll say, groups that I have to deal with on a day-to-day, the ADMC continues to be the most tolerable. And if I'm able to say it, the most respectful when given the opportunity to speak with them. And I'd like to think that, or not even that I'd like to think, I'd hope that moving forward, that's the same energy that'll be given. And I hope that that doesn't change.
I mean, I can tell you I've had a few conversations, even text messages from a few of them, and they've all reached hands out saying if we ever need anything as a family, that they would help us out with anything.
Do you mind if I ask who's reached out?
You
don't have to tell me if you don't want. I'm not trying to be nosy.
I mean, I spoke to Solomon. Me and Solomon had a conversation about, this must have been 2-3 weeks ago now, when he got voted in as deputy mayor. I think he just wanted to catch up, I guess. I think he was trying to, I think he was putting feelers out. It was a good conversation. He was basically saying, you know, it was kind of the height of everything going on with ETA, with Max and everything like that. So he was basically saying, you know, what the conversations have boiled down to is Ziggy's part of our family, he's part of yours. So we share that. So if you need anything, just give us a call. And then I left some flowers and a note for TJ at their place up on Little Bighorn yesterday, and I got a text from Jason. I can't remember his full name. JT is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me a text message.
Their place is the mechanic shop, right?
Yeah, mechanic shop. So behind Milton's Mods, and he basically said, while our lives are going to be different, we both have similar people that we care for, and while you may not be my family, I'm glad you're around for those closest to you. So, and then that whole thing with Kenneth, I met a few of them there. And I'll be honest, Ziggy called him up and was like, hey, I'll be honest, I have to be straight with you. Ziggy was like, hey, we're going to go meet Kenneth Jesperson. And I was like, what the fuck you want about? You donkey. and then he explained everything. And I was like, you want to go meet a serial killer, just me and you? And he was like, yeah. And it was me who suggested, I'm pretty sure it was me who suggested, let's not go alone, call some people up. And he made a call, and then about, I kid you not, during that whole conversation, about 6 cars worth of ADMC turned up. Like, as much as it's like, Ziggy had a home with PD, he's in good hands. I'm not worried about him. I
get what you mean. You're not worried about his protection per se. He's covered. Someone's watching his back.
Yeah.
I can appreciate that. I may do the same thing. I may go pay my respects. I wasn't around, I guess, when everything happened with TJ, but I may go do that. But it's the little mechanic, the little abandoned mechanic shop, right? With the little, it's got the big gate on it.
Yeah, the slidey gate, yeah.
Okay. I may go bring flowers or something. Try and pay my respects. Try and be kind.
Listen, before I'm not gonna. This talk with Ziggy's gonna be
hard.
I don't wanna. It's gonna be difficult. I don't wanna talk about. I don't wanna. Obviously, I've had a conversation with Ziggy already, but I don't really know what good fatherly advice I could give you, because all I'm thinking is, like, what if it was Matt in that position? What would I do?
I think the best thing for advice that you've given me is exactly what I needed to hear, and that was to just be there for him. Because I hate to say it, I don't think there's any amount of words, verbiage, sentencing I could use to, for lack of a better term, lean him off that cliff. But I do think that I could be there for him, and I think hopefully just my presence will be enough to help him.
Yeah. Be his husband. I think that's what he needs.
I can do that. I think that's something I could very well do.
All right.
I'll get you over to the PD so you can go to work. Do you need food or water or anything? Actually, I don't have anything to eat, but I have something to drink if you're thirsty.
No. I'm all right. I had some breakfast tacos.
Gotcha. If you need anything, call me. I'll be around for a little bit. If I need you, I'll give you a call, but I should be okay.
All right. You take it easy, okay, mate?
Thank you. You as well. Have fun at work. Hopefully it all goes okay. It's been a pretty tame morning so far.
All right. Take it easy.
Might as well see. On the slimmest of slim chances. god, if someone just sees Flop walking around here, it's fucking over. I was kind of hoping somebody was gonna be around though. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. What does Flop have? What could we grab? What's something that's I'm trying to think of Flop's past with TJ. What's something sentimental that he could grab? Yeah, I'm thinking the cigar is probably the best thing. A poison book? You guys are ridiculous. What is Flop riding? I don't know if Flop's gonna actually write something. Thinking about it now, I don't think Flop would write something while there's an active investigation, but he would leave it. He would leave something. We know that one person's around, but we don't know if everyone's around. Probably who you think it is. I'm off duty.
Why are you here?
If you could believe me, I wanted to come pay respects. I don't know if you guys have something set up. You could search me. I'm not.
No, I believe it.
You guys have something set up somewhere I could leave something?
No. Not that I know of yet, anyway.
What if I give you something?
You can.
Am I okay to come in, or do you want me to wait?
Yeah, you can come
I was looking through to see who was around, see if I could call somebody. I didn't see that.
in. I don't think you're gonna do much if you did.
How many subs did say DJ was a bear? Fuck. How you doing? You know what?
I'm here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to answer that. That's fine. I've been off duty for a while. I actually had a very long conversation with Richard. I know he came by and dropped off I think a notebook, some flowers and stuff. But I don't know. I find myself thinking about TJ and our past, and I know we had our ups and downs, but I felt it was only right, and I feel like we kind of came to amends a lot of maybe confusion we had in our past, and I'd say that we were actually on a good track. It more bothers me to think that I don't I didn't even know that he was on the board. And I think that's what I feel worst about, is not knowing. And of course, it's the afterthought of regrets. It's not. It's never the in the moment. It's always what I could have done before. But
Good.
do you mind if I ask you a question? It's not gonna come back or anything. I'm not.
Come inside.
All right. This just flops in. Jesus. Sorry.
You don't like it?
It's not that I don't like it. It's just very interesting. Oh, I don't like that.
You really gonna tell me what you don't like standing in here?
I could talk shit about hair. I'm not known for good hair.
I don't think you can talk shit in here no matter what. What do you want to ask me?
I haven't spoken to I should say I haven't had a chance to speak to Ziggy. Is he doing okay?
About as okay as all of us, I think.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of where I suspect that being. I know he wants to talk to me. I just haven't had a chance to see him, unfortunately. And I would love to sit here and say that I'm patient, but my family does not know exactly how well he's doing, and there's no one else I could think of other than respectfully his family to ask about it. Because I wanted to talk to him last night. I don't know. Maybe I'm overstepping. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a little over my head here. But it's amazing for me to look at both sides and know that there's differences between families. And regardless of disagreements, we'll say, on both ends of the aisle, I had a lot of respect for TJ. And based on watching him from both sides and having a very long, I guess, I guess you could call it a conversation. It wasn't really a talk. It was more of a conversation. I actually respected his initial reason to walk away from, I guess we'll say for sake of, I guess, argument, my side of life. To the point where he almost convinced me. But I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm intruding. I'm sorry if I'm impeding. I'm not trying to.
I brought you in here.
I know.
And you're just asking if he's okay. You're not. You're not overstepping. If you're overstepping, I would have told you to fuck off. So.
We haven't gotten that far yet. Hopefully. I didn't know what to get to leave to kind of put down. I had a cigar that I was keeping for a special occasion, and I don't feel like it was in my interest to have it myself. Whether it be one of you guys or it's left in some memoriam, I would rather you guys have it. But I'm sorry.
When did he try and convince you?
Years
So-
ago. Many years ago, yeah. This was a while ago. I saw him on the side of the road, and I remember I was on duty. And I saw him. I was looking for a suspect, actually, down at the... It wasn't even at the Billy. It was on the beach. And I asked him, I said, why'd you do it? And I don't want to paraphrase his reasoning, because I don't want to misquote him. But the long and short of it was that he saw a bottleneck in a very corrupt system. And I couldn't even tell you how he explained it, but the way that he worded it almost had me convinced that I was going to do the same thing. And I remember thanking him for his time. And I remember having a very long 48 hours thinking about what my next moves are going to be. And I can't really sit here and tell you he was wrong either. was I watched an entire government go against its citizens. And I don't want to say he was right, but his compelling argument was absolutely accurate. And I can't really sit here and tell you that I trust our current government either.
I mean, we're at a point where council meetings get breached. Your police department is more torn apart than I've ever seen it.
Yeah, no, that's not even worth being sarcastic about. That's a fact.
That is a fact. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's much point in even talking about it. I think we're both aware that I don't think the government or the police department has any control. Don't have the numbers, don't have the equipment, don't have the presence. Because people have the they have the balls to go into a town hall meeting or council meeting and think, you know, we can fight our way out of it. So,
well,
I don't tell people like that how to waste their lives if they choose to fight for that.
Yeah. I tell everybody the same thing. I tell cadets this. I tell everybody this. And I remind people that it's not the politically correct way of conducting. It's not the politically correct way of viewing. I'm not a great officer, and I would even go as far as to say I'm not a great leader. The reason I'm not great is because that little oath that we all take, that little speech we all say, is compelled under the value of that badge. And I tell everybody that if you consider following it to a T, you will fail. You need to know what there is to take away from it, but you also need to know what there is to kind of bring to the table. And a lot of the things that I bring to the table do not follow that oath. Yeah, people go around and say, "Oh, Flop, he's a great cop." And I think the only reason people do that is because I treat them like a human being. Because I understand that everybody has a different walk of life. And people do things and make decisions that are not conventional to what the PD may consider a standard.
Might be time for a different line of work.
I'm gonna say
Job
not.
or not, you're putting you're telling me a lot of what you bring to the table, you can't put behind that badge. You have to do it a different way, or you have to, by you being yourself, you say you're a bad cop. Or not a good cop, whatever. Why do it?
Because I love proving people wrong. I like proving people differently. When everybody says that I can't, I show them that I can. And not only can I show them that I can, but I mean, Sean, I've been doing this for years.
I'm aware. That's more my point. You don't need to be behind a badge to prove people wrong. You prove them wrong by being yourself and treating people like people. Why drag a department and that badge along with you when they don't deserve it? Because in reality, this government doesn't deserve good cops. That PD doesn't deserve good cops. Doesn't deserve good people. Not for them to waste their time, waste their life, risk their life.
That job means a lot more to me than that job means on paper. That job is the reason I ever got to know Ziggy. That job is the reason why I ever got so close to my family. That job's the reason why I've made the close connections that I have, and that job is the reason why I've become so friendly, at least in my past, with groups, because they knew that they could trust that not all cops are the same walk of life.
I'll give you that one.
My reasons weren't personal. That I'll give you. But to answer your question, maybe not today, but I'm sure at some point soon. Maybe sooner, maybe later, but who knows?
I guess I'll put something a certain way, right? And there's probably more similarities in it than I want to give it credit. You say all these cops put their integrity or what behind the badge, right? And I mean, right there, you said like by being yourself, you can't hold up what that badge means fully to exactly what it means, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I put everything I have behind a patch And I never doubt for a second. I don't have to change anything about myself. Nobody in, I'm not going to say in this club, in a club, has to change fundamental parts about themselves. And not all of them are vicious, vindictive, whatever, killers, torturers, treasonous, terrorists, whatever we want to call it. Some people who will have a patch on their back will do nothing but treat people like human beings.
It's funny to me to think how many people don't realize the almost scary correlation there is between a police department and I'll just say a group in this case. But fundamentally, foundationally, we to some degree operate the same. And I think people forget that.
That's where people's morals come into it and mess it all up.
Sure.
You're not wrong. I'm fully aware of it.
It's funny, I was telling Richard, we were driving down from Polito, I gave him a ride down to go to work. And I told him, I said, it's very funny to me to think that somehow out of every group I have had to have run-ins with, or I've had to have conversations with, when I look at the BBMC and I talk with them, the first thing on my mind isn't a conversation. The first thing on my mind is who's pulling who's pulling a gun first, who's pulling the trigger first. When I look at other groups, I think, okay, who's going to be the one to reach first? And I've never doubted you guys. Yeah, we're on two walks of life, but I've never... I probably have the most respect for you guys out of anybody. And I don't think that's by bias. I just think when I actually look at it on paper, I don't feel anything negatively compelling with you guys. Obviously, the actions and things that you do are going to differ from my beliefs, but that doesn't change the fact that I have a lot of respect for you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Can't promise I'll stay like that, but...
Yeah. I mean, it probably won't. And I know that. I've unfortunately and fortunately I've had a lot of run-ins with my own investigations with groups, and I understand operation-wise what they look like. It changes. And I respect that. Anyway, I don't want to overextend my stay. I don't know what you want to do with this. I don't know if you want to leave it somewhere, if you guys plan on doing something. I was saving it for a special occasion, and I feel like it's worth more in your hands than it is mine.
Okay. Well, to answer your first question, Ziggy's fine. As fine as any of us. And considering that he is helping the entirety of the club with what has happened, he's doing as well as he probably can.
I appreciate that. Just keep an eye out on him. Make sure he's okay. I want to talk to him at some point, but as you could probably imagine, we don't cross paths very often.
No. I'll let him know.
I appreciate it. I got my car parked outside. I'll find my way out.
All right. I'll walk out anyway.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and don't talk shit about the throne. Andy made it, and I'll tell her.
Yeah, I got no word on the throne.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful throne. I love it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn it. Well, I guess I'm gonna go run for my car.
See you, Flop.
Take care, Sean. $5 says this doesn't turn over. Oh, thank God. That was nice in a mildly tense way. A Flop is an outcast in the PD's eyes because as negative as that may sound, Flop loves his job and loves the PD. He loves what he does. He has a lot to thank for the PD that if it wasn't for it would not have given him the opportunities that he's been given. But at the same time, Flop's very, 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 very first investigation when he was hired, if you guys remember, was the blooding out of the Vagos. And at a very early point, Flop had to learn, because nobody was necessarily assisting him with the investigation. Nobody, to Flop as a character, had the opportunity to help him understand and facilitate, I guess, the cop mindset. And when he said he wanted to look into the Vagos and the blooding out and the murder of Chino, the first time he ever experienced something so severe on duty that it affected him, it was the negative connotation with seeing a family member die and seeing the way that it affected an entire gang organization like the Vagos. Henceforth why Flop became very close with Seaside. Henceforth why Flop became very open and understanding with people, and henceforth why understanding that there's two walks of life. And it's very interesting to see how this is probably one of the very first few times since 4.0 Flop has seen the same correlation that happened that started off his career in 3.0. The Vagos investigation was the most impactful like mindset for Flop. And Flop has seen the way that some criminals are treated. And I mean, Flop as a cop, he's really not the same like kind of cop that a lot of people are in the PD. And some of that's to do with just who he is as a character, but a lot of it is to do with what he understands and knows. And he understands and knows that everybody has a job to do. Flop understands that he takes a risk taking the job, but he also understands that people who are in these groups are in them for their reasons, and understands that while Sean may be in a different path in life, he still follows a moral that's very similar to what Flop follows. There's a lot of parallels with the PD and with how Flop views the ADMC. And it's very interesting to think that Sean and Flop can share a relatable moment with somebody while they stand on two different sides of the road. It's a very interesting like kind of character development, and I think the important thing to kind of touch up on and harp on real quick is that Flop loves his job. He absolutely loves it. He absolutely loves being a cop, and he absolutely loves doing what he's always done. The only negative connotation that comes with that is that because that's not the norm for every cop, and cops have this negative vision on them, Flop is essentially by perspective, the way that things are viewed, he's kind of an outcast. Even if that's not like a negative thing, he's still viewed as a different cop for that, right? But because he's viewed differently, the people that see it the most are the people that you interact with and that you see, right? So while everybody sees a cop, they also see, you know, oh hey, Flop, that he's my favorite cop. He's the good one. But realistically, Flop's not doing anything special. He's just treating everyone like a human being. And that's not to say people don't treat people like human beings, but Flop's a lot more lenient than most cops. Is that perspective amplified now that Ziggy is a part of that other side of things? No, Flop kind of knows. He always understood. Flop has a personal attachment to Ziggy. Right? Flop has a very personal attachment to how how do I say this? Flop understands what comes with the responsibility that comes with how he feels and how Ziggy is, you know, managing and going through. But at the same time, Flop does feel a little bit of concern, as he knows and understands the risk that comes with his position, and knows that there is a lot of fear with that thought. Doesn't mean that he hates him for it. It just means that there's a little bit more there. But I don't want to spoil too much about how Flop feels about Ziggy with the ADMC, because I know that in the next probably week or two, or even coming, you know, days, there's chances that Ziggy could change a lot as a character, and I think that there's a lot that could happen with Flop as a character that I don't want to say could change, but I'd rather not spoil sort of you know, the character's thought process, and I'd rather that be kind of given more authentically to when it happens. Yeah, Flop very much is a personal gain cop. He's not, and it's the reason why he won't take command anymore. He's telling everybody that, you know, he feels like he's where he should be, but the reality is Flop does not want to be given any more responsibility within the PD. He does not, and granted, this is inherently a character trait, but Flop as a character would not seek out leadership anymore. The only way he would ever seek out leadership again is if the Rangers were to come back as a department. But I'm gonna say this because it's so far like down the road that I think it's okay to say this. The piece of the Ranger thing that Flop has not talked about, and I haven't even talked about, is that the only stipulation that Flop would take is that he would build up the Rangers, build up the department, find the people who are passionate, and pick a new game warden, and would step down to a base ranger position, not even a senior, just a base ranger position. Flop has a vision for the Rangers and wants to be the one to help guide its path, but outside of that, Flop has no interest in leading it all the way through. He never does. So there's your little bit of Ranger meta for you, but that is inherently sort of the path for Flop, is that he will always love his job and he will always do the best that he can and make the right calls when he needs to, but at the same time, he's not the envisioned leader that people may view him as. Because even though he knows he can do the job, and Flop damn well knows he can do the job, he's not going to do it. So, but yeah. Also, I missed a brand new sub in the middle of that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know who I missed. I'll try and go back up and find it real quick. But thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate you. Who was it? Fuck, I don't even know who it was, man. Thank you for all the follows and everything. Let me try and find it. Where's my Streamlabs? Sarah, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate you. How you doing? Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I think we learned a lot about, I'll tell you what, I haven't talked a lot about Flop in 4.0. And I've been telling a lot of my chat and a lot of my community that, you know, one day you'll see a lot of this come out. And I think today might be one of the first few occasions Flop has really expressed like real feeling. Is there a chance that Flop could be talked into joining the ADMC? I don't know. I don't know. The Dark Rose Family has become like a spin-off show for the ADMC viewers and is honestly such good RP. Isn't it? I think it's very interesting parallels. Honestly, the biggest surprise out of all of it, I think, for Flop was that Dark seems very open to the ADMC. Like, shockingly open to the ADMC. To the point where he's sort of... I mean, I'd have to imagine even from the viewer POV, it's like, damn, Dark, like, fuck. It's funny. There are things that I would love to tell you, but you will find out about Flop probably very soon. Seeing the morals of the Dark Roads family intertwined with the AMC is really enjoyable. I don't necessarily want the two to combine, but seeing them get along is really cool. It's very cool. There's something that is very special about the Dark Roads family from a roleplay stance. Every single one of the people that kind of is a participant in the Dark Roads family, we are all very, very, very like RP first. And I love that. They're not a big family. It's not like, oh, a family that's got 37,000 people in it. It's like 5. And it's only 5. But it's also been 5 or less for, you know, years. Really cool to see. No, definitely. Soon to be 6 Maple. I mean, Maple's good at being very emotional toward his RP. He's great. Ooh, Jackie's around. Nobody. Hi, Jackie. Jackie gonna kill somebody. Now, dude, I laughed at my ass. I didn't get a chance to say it. I'm sorry, I cannot take this talk serious and still imagine the fucking banana hat. No, don't worry. The banana hat's gone. It's gone. Don't worry. It's gone. I got rid of it. So it's okay. You can go back to thinking freely now. Snow's not even live. I actually saw he tweeted out that he was taking the day off. Did I make that? Did I make that banana gift for nothing? No, it's amazing. I actually, Rand, I would honestly. I mean, you let me know. I would love to. I'd love to pay you to use it. Ooh, sorry. I tried to stop.
You good?
Oh my God, Jesus.
You good?
I apologize.
I'm just happy I didn't fucking run you over.
I appreciate it. I would absolutely add that to stream. There ain't no fucking way. Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Yourself, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
What can I get you?
Tell you what, I'll take 3 combos.
Yeah, no worries.
If you want to, feel free to ring it up for like 6 though. Honestly, the fact that you're the only shop open here, I'd love to do nothing but support you.
Our prices are quite expensive as it is. If you just want to swipe the card for that.
What's up?
Our prices are quite expensive as it is to make up for the fact that we're the only ones open, if I'm honest. So.
I mean, I'm giving you the opportunity. If you wanna run a triple on it, I'd love to support you guys if it would help you out.
All right, I'll put it through. There you go. If you want to swipe your card.
Yeah, absolutely. There you
Thank
go.
very much. I do appreciate it.
Absolutely, my man. Thank you for just being open and helping out. You're doing more than you know of. Trust me.
Ryan.
Thank you so much. You take care. Be safe.
Can
I get two combos?
Yeah, nah, dude. If there's gonna be one shop open, dog, you better run a fucking double on my order. What the hell? Holy shit. He's doing more than people realize. Supportive flop. Yeah. With my full go ahead to do so. Did you have a watermark on it that I noticed? Or I don't.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I interview you? Would that be okay?
Sure.
Wait a minute. Your voice sounds very familiar.
Maybe?
What is your name, sir?
Flop.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Is he famous? Is he a celebrity?
Wait, do I know you?
Flop! My name's Regina Bunny!
Oh my god, Regina?
Flop!
Jesus, I haven't seen you in no bullshit like
Ever.
6 years.
I know.
Oh my god, how have you been?
I've been alright. I've been pretty good, actually. That's amazing. What are you doing now?
I'm still with the PD. I'm spending some time off duty.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to go see some family up in Polito, and
Very cool.
now I'm grabbing food, but I'd love to help you with your interview.
Well, I'm actually showing this gentleman here how to do interview. He's
Oh.
new to the city and he doesn't know news reporting, so
Interesting.
I figured I'd show him how to do it.
All good. What's your name, brother?
Yeah, I'm Benny Binglethorn. Pleasure to meet you.
Benny, you said?
Yeah, Benny Binglethorn.
Hey, Benny, good to meet you. My name's Flop. It's a pleasure. Mr. Binglethorn.
You too.
Awesome.
Really wholesome seeing you two see each other again. After
This
so
is
long.
like the parallels is incredible. Regina, I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, well, I was going to school out of state and that's done. So yeah, I'm back.
You're back. Okay, perfect. No, that's amazing.
Yeah, I went to go get a doctorate because who needs more degrees? Woo!
No, absolutely. Listen, a doctorate's good though. Come on. That's a good one. Congratulations though. That's amazing.
Like really smart.
Yeah, well, I was a therapist here, years
why
ago,
are you-
years and years and years ago.
Why are you a news reporter when you've got a doctorate?
Because I want to learn what's going on in the city again. I've been so out of touch. So that's why.
fair.
There's a lot to learn. I'll give you that much. It's been a very interesting time. Let me pass you my number real quick. Feel free to text me. Here you go.
Please.
Absolutely.
Also, by the way, I've been hearing a lot of interesting stuff like clowns versus mimes at one point.
Oh yeah, the great clown versus mime war happened. Mimes also apparently don't have any rights at all.
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with this city?
A lot.
Oh yeah. When I told you about don't call the old man old, I meant that.
Oh,
that is a thing.
Yeah,
Mr. Zuckerberg?
the guy said that I should
Yes.
run on site for those three. So
Yeah, don't ever call Mr. Zuckerberg old. That's a telltale for murder.
But the thing is how old is he now? Like he is like ancient, right?
I think I saw
Don't tell him
him.
I said that.
No. I mean, he had a cameo in a movie recently.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was.
So he's still running around?
Yeah, I mean, he had a cameo. He played this guy called Gandalf in a movie.
Okay, that sounds
Yeah,
like
wait.
pretty fitting
Gandalf.
in a way.
Yeah.
It's like the wizard or something.
Oh my goodness. So it's really good to see you. I also heard a nightmarish thing that has been scaring me a lot.
What do you got?
That
I wanna-
Fred is doing toe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that scared me. I asked if he matured any, and they were like, "What do you mean by matured?" And I was like, "Never mind."
I want
know
you guys to
exactly
know
what
that
you
while
mean by
some of
that."
you are like, "Oh wow,
So,
whatever,"
yeah.
I've known
Fun times.
Regina since I got whitelisted in 2.0.
But,
I haven't seen her since like
I'm
2.0.
so glad to see you. I just can't believe that I got to see you today, Flop. So
I know. I'm shocked, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. Like that's honestly, I'm
Yeah.
sort of speechless, to be honest.
Well, I'm gonna say this: not too many people know that I moved back. The only people who have given me kind of like a really warm welcome is Solomon Searson and Natalia, the doctor. So not too many people know that I'm here.
I gotcha. I mean, do you want me to let people know and pass your number along and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, you could totally be like, hey, if people need therapy again, Or just don't tell. I don't know if Slim's back, but don't tell Slim. That's the only person I don't.
I
want
haven't
to know
seen
that I'm back.
Slim, and I'll be honest. I kind of hope I never see that man
No.
again.
Okay, good. I thought you were gonna say I would love to see him.
No.
Oh no! If you knew. Good God, if you knew.
Alabaster Slim was a very kind, nice man who did no wrong.
He must be around somewhere.
Uzi, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate you.
If you see a pink van, a pink car.
Thank you.
And it's ran by a man. Run for the hills. Holy hummus, run for the hills.
Can I add that to my list of old men to avoid?
No, he's not old. He's young, but run.
He's young and violent.
Because I still don't know what 2 of those old men look like.
If you see, God, how do I explain this? Big, large fur coat.
Yeah. Yep.
What else? I mean,
usually pink man and
he
pink.
kind of walks a little bit like this. He kind of he has a little stride in his step.
Yes.
All right.
If you see a guy that does that and he's very loud and screams and has a really shitty thin mustache, run.
Yep. And also just keep in mind, because of I feel the PTSD kicking in. All of the
Uzi, thank you. I
things I've
appreciate
had happen with him is he can shoot you from afar, he can shoot you up close, and he will kidnap you.
Well,
if he needs to.
I don't get kidnapped either.
I'm just saying he has done it. He has done it to me plenty of
I like
times.
this guy. Why is he not in jail?
The same reason why your mayor is an ex-terrorist.
Wait, what?
What the hell? We have a terrorist for a mayor?
Ex-terrorist.
Oh, right. I mean, do you ever really stop being a terrorist? I feel like once you've done terrorism, that's kind of it. You're a terrorist.
Yeah, and then a government collapses, and then a newfound built government where Max Thoroughbred is elected as mayor for a second term now.
See, so I have been out of the loop.
He's a terrorist and he got a second term?
Yeah. Yep. Ex-terrorist, but yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And also, just keep in mind that elections here can cause bodily harm.
I'm sorry, what?
Depending on who you vote for, the sheriff election seemed pretty tough. A lot of people were kind of mudslinging, but with passion, lots and lots of passion on Twitter.
I don't like passion.
I don't know if you want that kind of
like
passion.
Bad passion, like angry, like Redditor passion.
Maybe. But I will say though, you will definitely find the city very interesting because there's lovable people, and then there's also a lot of maniacs.
I can't believe
from what I remember.
I've run into Chris. I really.
Sorry, I'm choking.
Jesus, you good?
Sorry, I should cover my mouth, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
you probably should.
Sorry. What the fuck was I saying?
Old men. You were asking about old men.
I still can't believe. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw Regina.
2 of the 3 old men look like. She got one covered, but I need to know what the other 2 look like.
The other 2?
Yeah, she told me about this guy called Eugene. I didn't even know about that one, but someone earlier. See, I got attacked by an old man. He was a local, and when I told someone, they were like, "Oh yeah, was it one of these 2?" And they gave me 2 names: James Randall and I don't know what the fuck the second guy's name was. Began with O. It was like some foreign shit.
Osvaldo?
Oh yeah, that's.
I don't know that one.
What the fuck do they look like? I don't see what the point of telling someone to run is if you don't describe the person.
Just run from all old people, then you're safe.
That's true, actually.
The thing is that when you get old, typically you slow down. Though, for whatever reason, people move here and decide that when they get old, this is retirement and they have nothing to lose, and they go apeshit. All the intrusive thoughts that they had just come to light.
Avoid all old people. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really mean
That's
I do
honestly a pretty healthy take, to be honest. As crazy as that may sound, that's actually like not a over the top like disrespectful
There's
take.
no man over there. I just sprint in the other direction.
Oh yeah, no, seriously, like I hate to say this, but in Los Santos you don't really see too many old people. So when they do show up, you know to run. So you should be good. I mean, seriously, I think old people might be the bane of your existence here.
Okay, yep, I'll keep that in mind.
Not that I hate old people. Just I want to just clarify. I
hate old
out of
people.
safety.
If they're all murder and like that guy was trying to kill me earlier, that local, and immediately someone was like, "Oh yeah, it could be one of these two people," and then you were like, "Oh, it could be this third person." I mean, that's terrifying. It's
I'm
three old
telling
killers.
you, you see a man, if he decides to go back in his top hat era, you run. You run.
Okay, old man in top hat, just find the nearest rock. Got it. Just crawl
Maybe.
into it.
I don't know if you're safe by rock, but just run, please.
Okay, well,
I'm safe by rock.
I guess.
Oh,
shit, that's a
wait!
nice
I've been
rock.
wondering. People have been throwing stuff like I have what? How?
Oh, I mean,
Well, you just gotta really think about giving it, you know.
yeah, I mean, if I pull out my notebook here and I try and give it to you, right? I'm willing to give you my notebook, though I actually don't want you to see what's on it.
Very
To be honest.
aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a very aggressive stance for a notebook.
I mean, just throw it,
You gotta
honestly.
really think about aggression. That's a good point. Yeah.
On the nearest rock. I mean, that's not a bad take, to be honest.
I did a news story on about the sanitation workers, and then one of the guys was like, "Yeah, littering's great," and he literally hummed the bottle across the street. And I was like, "Oh, huh, interesting."
The hell?
I'm gonna make a
Yeah,
phone
you-
call real quick.
Illegal or something?
Give me 1 second.
Thank you
Hey, Dad.
for, like, sitting with me.
You okay?
Yeah, the craziest thing just happened.
What's going on?
Do you remember a therapist named Regina Bunny?
Vaguely, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you ever had many run-ins with her. I haven't seen her in probably 7 years. And I was walking out of Senior Buns, and she walked up behind me and said, "Sir, can I do a news story on you real quick? Just do a quick interview." I said, "Sure." And I just ran into her. I have not seen this person in like 7 years. And she came out of nowhere. I don't know if you knew who she was.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hello. Uh-oh, hold on. What was it interesting?
No, yeah, no, definitely. I'm still talking with her. I didn't know if you knew her. I'm trying to get her linked up with maybe some old friends she used to have. 'Cause she's trying to.
I mean, I didn't know her that well. I don't
Yeah,
think. But,
yeah.
how much money do you have?
That is a very ominous fucking question. $127,000.
How long are you staying about for?
How long do you need me to stay about for?
Now, I was just gonna ask. Maybe I could. I don't know, because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna see Matt is. I need to. I've got ashes. I'm buying some furniture, but I don't have enough money right now. So.
What do you?
I might.
Are you
What
at Ashes right now, or are you?
No. I've just been texting her about the price and stuff, and it's 43 grand. I've only got 40. So could I don't know whether I'm next gonna see Matt. Could I front like 10 grand from you and then pay you back whenever I next see Matt?
I don't care. That's fine.
Yeah, are you sure?
I promise. Yeah.
Could you just bank transfer over whenever you next head to the bank?
Sure. What is your? Can you text me your state ID?
Yeah, I'll text you my state ID.
Okay. All right. Let me know. I'll make my way to the bank right now.
All right, cheers, mate.
All right. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye.
Hi.
Oh hey, how are you?
Who's this?
My name's Flop. How you doing?
Why aren't you on duty?
What? I got fired.
What?
They fired me. Can you believe that?
I like you a million times better now.
I'm just kidding. I didn't get fired. You can still hate me. Yo, come on.
Yeah. Why would you lie to me?
What? Come on. I mean, listen. Please. Honestly,
Are you still with Ziggy?
I am still with Ziggy.
You know, he stopped representing me because I threw you off of the bridge.
Which bridge?
Do you remember when Jimbo was hanging me over the overpass?
Oh yeah, that's right. You did throw me over a bridge.
I did.
I mean,
I'm sorry for that.
It's okay. I mean, to be fair, Jimbo got in trouble for that, but I guess
It brought us closer. brought us closer.
I think it brought us closer. To be fair, I will say, who was that guy? Your boyfriend or your husband?
He was no husband.
I don't
Why would
know.
I have a husband?
I don't know. Is a
Look at
husband
how
a problem?
I'm dressed.
I don't
I'm
know.
looking for a husband.
Wait, what happened?
I said, look at how I'm dressed. I'm looking for a husband.
I mean, that's yeah. What kind of guy are you looking for? I may have someone.
Maybe like a rich man who will just pay for everything for me.
Yeah, this guy I know isn't rich. Never mind.
Who is it?
Loki.
Loki?
Loki Sky Lizard.
You want me to get you? Loki Sky Lizard.
He's a nice man.
You think I would get with someone named Loki Sky Lizard?
Well, he needs his glasses or he's certified blind. And what's nice about him is that if you need him, if you got to get away from him, just take his glasses.
Oh my god, you almost got me ran over, bro.
I mean, it's kind of like, you know, husband in waves, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sorry.
Are you trying to? I thought you were gonna kill me when you pulled up, and now you're pulling knives.
Why would I kill you, Flop? I have no. I have no.
If someone came up behind you with a wrench and got right behind your neck,
I was just fixing my bike. Do you see how it was so hard to turn?
what were you doing now? You squared up and then you fucking reached.
I had to move my knife from my skirt pocket before I stabbed myself.
Well, that's a smart thing. Could I recommend a sheath? A sheath is good.
No, I can't have a sheath on me. I literally, I have, look at my outfit.
It's a nice outfit.
It's gonna ruin it. If I have a sheath, it's gonna ruin it.
I don't think so. I think if you got like a little leather, like something going around, and then like...
I'm allergic to leather, Flop. You're so inconsiderate.
I'm sorry. What about like, I don't know, fishing line?
Excuse me?
What? It's invisible. You can't see it.
Michael Simone did not win Mayor. There's no fishing. There's no fishing equipment anywhere.
You know what? You're not wrong about that. I kind of miss fishing. Fishing was nice.
You look like you would go fishing.
I do like to go fishing, actually. It's a good time.
What are you standing out here for?
I was talking with an old friend, and I was grabbing food, and there's only one vendor open, and I don't know how much food they have, but if you're here for food, I swear to God, now's a good time to go.
You hungry?
A little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Here you go.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah. I was actually heading out to go to a bank real quick, because I gotta go transfer money to somebody, but I don't know.
Well, I want to go see what these people are doing. They seem like they're having a nice conversation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead. I'll tell you what. I'll pass my number to you. If for whatever reason you change your mind and you want to tell me you hate me, here you go. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
It was nice to see you, Flop.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. You take care, all right? You be safe. Good luck with finding your husband. Regina, I will call you soon. Just text me. I gotta run to a bank real quick. What?
I said bye, Flop. Be safe.
Thank you.
You were very accident prone back in the day.
Some things don't change, I promise. But I promise I will do my best, okay? I can give you my best.
Listen, you got this. I believe in you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Regina. Just shoot me a text with your name so I have your number.
Will do.
All right. I'll talk to you soon. That was so funny. I didn't know who it was at first, but that's so funny. Yeah, no, listen, all jokes aside, Regina is somebody who I used to know back in the day. She was one of the first people I ever had the pleasure of interacting with. That's actually crazy. I'm actually shocked. I hope she's doing great. Crystal Mushroom is her Twitch. I don't know if she's live right now, but Regina is so sweet. She's a very sweet person. And she's a great role player. She sticks so true to her character. I also don't know her name, the person that ran up, but the girl that threw Flop off the bridge, but I'm looking for a husband. I was gonna say, I thought she would have been perfect for Loki in terms of like, she just seems badass and over the top, and I think like Loki being so innocent and to himself, I think would be so funny. Loki, I found you the perfect person. Don't worry. 3 years since she streamed. Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen her in a very long time. Oh, nice. It's already paid for. I'll tell you what, I actually kind of like being off duty and just walking. Like, taking everything slow off duty has been kind of nice. Like, just taking it all in is surprisingly peaceful. What's up, Mute? How you doing? You know what? Let's do this too. Oh, hi. Hello. How are you? Good, how are you? I'm okay. Why are we whispering?
I'm spying on my family right now.
Oh.
Bonnie's playing with Denji's balls, I think.
Hey, whoop. What?
Yeah.
Ash, I'm gonna be honest. I'm stunned. I don't know what the hell to say to that.
Wow, Denji's carrying around a big green ball.
Oh.
It might be a melon.
It's possible. I was calling because I'm off duty. And I was gonna say what's up.
Fuck, they saw me.
Wait, he saw you? You need to pick up. Wait, where you at? Where you at?
No, I'm fine. It's okay.
Damn, but it'd be so funny if you got to pick up. I'm just saying.
What are you doing off duty anyways? What you up to?
I've just spent some time off duty. I don't know. I had a conversation with the family. Paid some. Yeah, I paid some respects to TJ, and now I'm here.
I'm thinking about gathering a bunch of sunflowers to plant at the house.
Whose house?
Pardon, Benz? Yeah, bro, he fucking punched me. Can you believe this one? Oh no, it's okay. No. There are better people to beat up.
Like Flop.
Oh. Actually, I was just talking to Doc too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What about?
He's ordering some furniture.
Nice. I've been talking with him, and I've been talking with a few other people, funny enough, about furniture, and I keep bringing up to everybody, I'm like, please call Ash if you're going to do furniture. She tried, I said a while ago, you tried getting me to buy some stuff, and I never needed it, because I didn't know what Tessa needed when she was doing the house. But now that everyone's talking about furniture, I keep telling everyone, like, just call Ash.
I appreciate that.
But... Well, good. Yeah, no.
Wait, I should probably start that actually.
No, you're good. I literally just sent Richard. Funny enough, I just sent Richard money to cover what Matt was supposed to cover for the furniture.
Oh.
I
Where's
had-
Rhodes been?
Where has he been or how has he been?
No, where's he been?
He was taking a break for a little bit. He took a little LOA from the PD to clear his mind. He wasn't in I think the right headspace and decided that some time away would be healthy. And honestly, I don't blame him.
Oh, I think that's a very good one.
He's better than most of us.
Yeah. Oh well, that's nice.
Yeah. Whereabouts is your furniture store?
Out of my house.
Where do you live?
Mirror Park. Have you not been in my house?
I have not.
Oh, you can come see if you want.
I helped you tour like 5 houses, but that was the last time I saw you.
They weren't for me. Neighbors wanted to see them.
I gotcha.
And I'm a sticky beak, to be honest with you.
In terms of?
I like seeing stuff. One office supply, one high quality bed flop.
One high quality bed?
Quality chair. Yeah, I've got like a list of what Doc's getting, and I'm trying to.
Yeah, I heard he's spending money.
He's spending a little bit of money. Furniture is like, honestly, it's really expensive to make. So it's really expensive, like, and it's really hard to get like the blueprints, right? Because it's you know, we pray in our and Jesus for them. So it's really hard to get them. So like right now, like I burnt through our candles blueprint, and we don't have another one, and I don't even know where the first one came from, because someone gave it to us. So we can't sell them anymore until we get more, and we don't even know how to get more, because not everything comes from everything.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult, and since it is expensive to make, and it's
I don't know which
hard
one
to
is
make a
Ash's
lot of it,
house.
we make a lot of the stuff like to order, and then people get cranky because they're like, well, I wanted this right now, you know?
Yeah, because everybody lives for that TikTok brain. You know what I mean? They need that instant gratification instantly.
Yep.
Nobody got that patience. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I just drove through all of Mirror Park, and I have not a fucking clue which house you are. I was hoping to see you outside, but Mirror Park is kind of populated. I'm kind of shocked. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah. I'll come outside real quick.
Wait. You have a neighbor with a pink car? There's a tow truck out of this property. I'm passing by Blue's house.
Oh, we're in the cul-de-sac.
Oh, you got one of them houses. Okay.
Yeah, all of the houses here are bought now.
You got one of them good houses. Oh my God, why would you stop?
I'm outside now.
Okay, hold up. I come through.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna hang up. Let me try and call someone. I'll just be outside.
Yep, you're good. Is this you?
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ash? Wait, is Ash?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, hi. Hello.
I forgot it was not winter.
Ash, I'm good. Yeah.
Flop, this is the most annoying thing in the entire world. I can't even tell you.
What is it?
This fucking red line is the only red line in the whole, like, basically the entirety of Mirror Park. And it's outside of my fucking house. I've had tow people towing cars from here before. Because, like, when it's in a red line. And I'm like, well, why the fuck is there a red line? I guess because of the drain. Oh my God, it pisses me off.
What I'm confused about
hella
is
cranky.
that's okay. I just realized how much of this doesn't make sense. So this is a red line for emergency. That's a fire hydrant, but it's in their driveway.
Yep. So technically, if they park in their driveway,
what the fuck?
It pisses me off. Hello, Sean. Not much. How's it going? I'm okay. Are you ready to get that crate? Are you able to find that?
This is a cool house. This is kind of cute. I like it. Damn, dude, everyone's in Mirror Park. Holy shit.
It's just the first house as you come in on the right.
I hope Sean McQuillan's coming, dude. Damn, dude, Mirror Park's kind of up good. Oh, fuck.
This one's my house.
Wait, this is beautiful. Damn, look at this
Still a work
place.
in progress, but it's getting there.
Wait, this is so cute. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's getting there. It's all right. Oh yeah, this is
One.
Shiro, by the way.
Hello.
Shiro, Flop, Flop, Shiro.
Hello, how are you? Good to
Hello,
meet you.
Flop. Nice to meet you as well.
No, this is great. This is amazing.
And we have all our benches for making the furniture.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Ash, this is really cool.
It's cool, right? I'm making the.
Where's your
table
gun
at
bench?
the
No, I'm just kidding.
This one's a high quality table. And a basic sideboard. I made a bunch of those yesterday, I think. The thing is, it takes forever to one basic sideboard. Hmm.
What's he fishing for?
Oh, I decorated the houses, and in all the houses I decorated, I put a gnome in there.
That's very on, like, I don't want to say it on brand, but Ash, that's very on brand for you.
Oh wait, was that Sean?
Yeah, I think he's at the front door.
Let me go give him this one. Feel free to look around, Flob, if you
Yeah.
want to. There's not much to it though, mind you. Hi.
Hello there.
How's it going?
Good, thank you. How you doing?
You're Sean, right?
Yes.
Not the same Sean. Not the same Sean. That would have been so fucking funny. I want if it was McQuillan, I was gonna be like, hey, what's good? That's so this is a big fucking dude. This desk makes me feel poor. What the fuck? That's a desk. That's crazy. Dude, I wish I had a little gaming room like this with a one-way mirror. What the or a one-way window? Shit. I kind of fuck with this. This is damn. No, this is cool.
Nice meeting you too. Nice meeting you, sir. Have a wonderful day.
I'm like, oh, I just saw something. Oh God. Oh, hold on. Ooh. I'm gonna step
Feet
outside
ever
and.
move faster than your brain?
What happened? What?
Do your feet ever move faster than your brain? Like, you know when you talk before you think about it?
Oh yeah. Sometimes I talk so quick that I just like. It's like a car rolled over. I just start like things just start coming out of my mouth and it just doesn't make any sense. And then I have to take a step back and wonder if I had a stroke.
That's fair.
I'm gonna step outside and step back in real quick. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Knows better.
Oh, better?
Yeah, I feel like the electricity went out.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's all good. This is I'm geeking over your house. It's gorgeous. I love the loft is probably my favorite part.
Yeah, I gotta finish it at some point.
I don't know who this is, but I have them saved to my phone.
I have so many people like that.
Hello?
Hey Flop, it's Remedy. We've been told that Ed's car was stolen and it's being used in some kind of altercation, like a cop shootout or something.
Right now?
I can tell. Yeah, like right now. I can tell you he's not awake though.
Okay. So I'm in a dilemma right now because I'm off duty.
Off duty. Okay. Well, it was Rhodes that called. I just didn't have his number.
Matt Rhodes?
Could you? Yeah. Could you, or Dark? Was it? Could have been Dark.
It was
One of
probably
the
Dark.
two. Could you shoot me his number and I'll give him a call?
I'll tell you what, because a lot of people in the PD usually have a stipulation with giving out their numbers. I'll pass your number to him and call him and let him
Perfect.
know to call you. How about that?
Absolutely. That sounds perfect. Thank
Yep.
you so much.
Not a problem. I will talk to you soon.
Thanks.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Apparently someone's car is being used in a shootout right now, but I have a hard time believing that at this hour, but maybe I'm wrong.
Whose car? Rose's car?
I don't know. They just called and said, hey, a friend's car is being used in a shootout. And I'm like, I'm off duty. I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Oh, they just need 311 that, right? My car's been stolen. I mean, doesn't it not matter anymore if you're reported or not?
Yeah, I didn't have it in me to tell them, but they're pretty much shit out of luck. If it's already being used at a shootout and they're calling it in now, yeah, who cares?
Yeah. Like while the shootout's going on? Again?
Yeah. And the better question is, how did they know that a shootout was happening right now, if one is happening?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could imagine, like, if my car was taken, the first thing I would do is, like, get someone to go with me and track it, sort of thing.
Mm.
Maybe they got there and the shootout had started, sort of. I don't know. I don't know. Pretty unlikely, I think.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's very relieving to be off duty and have people call me and I can actually for once say not my problem.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
What are you planning to do with your day?
I don't know. I've been around for quite a while today. I was hoping to see Ziggy, but
Is he not awake?
he's been around a lot recently, and our hours do not clash very often.
Oh.
Put simply.
Well, that's a pity.
It's all good. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I figured I was off duty. I wanted to call people, just kind of touch base, say hi, see kind of, you know. I'm trying to not be as much of a stranger. I feel like I spend so much time on duty. I was hoping at some point that there would be some like relief where other people would have an opportunity to like delegate problems. But I'm finding out that there's just a continuation of just, I'm never going to find that gap. So the only way I find that gap is to just go off duty. I'm here though.
That's really sad to me.
What do you mean?
That's really sad.
We once had an opportunity to have a little bit of leniency. And the leniency now is pretty much the limitation we have is enough units that it's an all hands on deck. And I've had a few opportunities where I have been back to back on calls, and I took a breather and I was called and asked why I was at the PD. And I said, if that's what it's going to be, I'm going 1042. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
If I can't have some downtime to myself, good luck.
I mean, you gotta, right? Like, you gotta take a rest.
Absolutely, yeah, no. It's not all bad, though. I don't want to sit here and pretend that it's all bad. I'm still just doing my thing. I'm still trying to do my thing. I think part of doing my thing, though, is in recent time, I'm trying to admire and appreciate more of my off-duty time, too.
Do you ever miss being EMS?
EMS was a simpler time. And it was...
You're EMS.
I was EMS, yeah. Many years ago, I was EMS.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. It was good. I think being in EMS was a really good pay for me to find my appreciation for where I'm at now. But I left EMS at a point where I think it turned a little sour. And I think nowadays it's not something that's out of the realm of possibilities. I still like it.
Cause you can't do both, right? You can't do EMS and cop work, right?
I don't know. I don't think I can.
Because EMS is also like down bad a lot of times.
Oh yeah, there's most mornings when we have a situation where we need medical, we have to do medical on scene to get them transported because there are no EMS on duty sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What you got going on today?
What do I have going on today?
Yeah, you're just kind of just like feeling the day out.
Yeah, I'm feeling the day out. I spent about 8 hours on duty, about an hour off duty, and now I'm here.
Okay, that's nice.
Definitely. I mean, I've grown to. At one point, it was very much like my job or nothing, and nowadays it's very much like my job and my life. I feel like personal time between like my family and stuff. I think it's good to balance it all, and I don't feel
Work
like
balance is always good.
yeah. I don't think a lot of people in the PD have a balance, unfortunately, but just the way it goes.
Yeah.
Or even differently, people only know PD, and that's what they live and breathe. You know what I mean?
I feel like those are the cops who see everything as very black and white.
Yeah, I mean that's fact. I mean that's the reality. I think if people were to spend even just an hour off duty and talked with people, I think they would see such a different perspective. And I unfortunately, I say unfortunately because people hear my name and they think, oh, you know, he's a great cop. But I think part of that is just because I know how to treat people like a human being. I don't know.
You know, I remember a long time ago now. This was after I had joined Hydra. We were fighting someone. I can't remember who it was now. But they kidnapped me, and it was so scary.
Jesus.
And the boys actually chased him down, and they got in a shootout. And the guys we were fighting, I really can't remember who it was. They shot me. And so then they loaded me in the car, and the cops came, and they're like, we're just going, and obviously the cops chase, which is whatever, like we knew that they would, and I can't remember how it happened. I think the cops might have shot them, and so they were all down, and all of us were down, and I was, just sat there like, well, fuck, man. Now I'm gonna get charged with a gang shootout too, and this is when, like,
Now it's all over. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like even now. I don't like to do that kind of thing. I'm not much of that kind of situation sort of person, right? I remember all of the cops were like yeah, they all get charged with this, and it was actually Nova was like, what happened? And I told her what was happened, and I think I think I was getting an expungement or something, so I kind of, and it was up the next day or something stupid like that. It was really bad timing. And Nova was actually like the only one out of that entire group who believed my story, which was actually true. And so I ended up not getting charged, which was a good one. But all the other cops that were there, they were all like, "Nah, you shot down with your gang, therefore must have been involved,"
Yeah. It's a very cutthroat industry to say the police department is adaptable. But there's such a limited amount of adaptability if all you know is from your training, right? And I think that goes for anybody. If all you know is how to splice wire your whole life, then I don't expect you to know how to frame a window, right? if all you know is your PD training, I don't expect you to know and understand how the rest of society works.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know, and I think I think that's part of it, and I think I learned a lot of respect very early on because when I was a cadet and I said I wanted to investigate this thing, nobody in the PD wanted to help me, and it was the first time I saw like emotion from the other side, and I was still a cadet. I was funny enough, Ash, it was actually an investigation involving you.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
It was the Vagos with Chino.
Oh, the blood outs?
Mm-hmm. That was the first time I ever did an investigation, and when I asked for help, everybody said, well, nah, not my problem. And I was the first on that scene, and I remember Frost looking at me and saying, this is your call, your scene, you lead it. And I said, okay. And then everybody kind of didn't want to chip in. And when I got to talking with people, it was people like yourself. It was people like Reggie. It was a lot of people who came to me and thanked me for just caring about it. And it made me realize the empathy that I wasn't taught in training. And it made me realize sort of just maybe how different I was for everybody. I don't know. But
that's definitely the case. You know?
It stuck with me. I don't know. If I did right by it, cool. If I didn't, I didn't. But I feel like having that thrown at me so early on in my career was, I think, an eye-opener that I wish more people experienced.
Well, maybe one day.
One would hope.
You can only hope.
Yeah, one would fucking hope. I fucking doubt it, but one would hope. I don't know. I didn't want to interrupt though. I just wanted to kind of come by, say hi, say what's up, and you know.
No, you're good. Please call whenever. I do need to get this furniture done so I can take a nap. But yeah, no, I'm glad that you came over and saw the place.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll show you a game when it's finished.
Absolutely, yeah. I would love to come around and see it. I guess as it comes along, especially now that I know where you're at. I don't know why I thought you were over on Bridge Street, but I didn't realize you were doing that for a friend.
Yeah, no, they those guys up there, they own one of the houses there, and they wanted to get another one, and
God.
I wanted to see how big they were inside. They're ginormous.
They're kind of big. They're like warehouses. There's a warehouse off of Innocence, by like the VU, and these guys.
Tiny little one.
No, it's when you go inside. This place was like $1 million like 2 months ago. It's like 4 times the size of your house, if not 5 or 6 times.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think we actually. I didn't see it personally. Someone sent me a few pictures of the inside. Sorry, I've got the hiccups.
No, you're fine. I was shocked. I walked in and I said, shit. I forget who was looking at it. I think it was Future who was looking at it. I'm like, bro, if you don't buy this, I will. Like, fuck, this thing is insane. But
Yeah, they're pretty ginormous inside.
yeah, so, some of the houses are huge. And then I bought at some point I'll let you see my place. It's a shoebox. It's disgusting. I didn't know we could tour the houses. I just knew it was Ziggy's dream house because it was his first house. And I said, sure, we'll get it. And I didn't even think to look inside. I just bought it. And it's just half the like square footage is just a giant like barrier that goes across half the house. You walk inside in the basement and you have to climb up from the floor, the base floor, to the main floor. And then we had to build like a little loft area just to make the place feel a little bit bigger.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I got screwed, but it's okay.
Oh well.
It's a Polito
Well, new
house.
house is coming on the market all the time.
I don't think I plan on getting rid of it though. The reason why is because it was more sentimental for Ziggy, and I kind of like where we're at in
More of
Polito.
these little soul ones haven't sold. They're freaking ginormous. Like for the price they have, 489K. It's huge.
That's not a bad price. I think we paid about that.
It's nearly as big as this.
Yeah, it was like 480 for like 1,700 square feet. That's insane.
What the fuck?
I mean, look at the Mira Park one on Bridge Street.
Are you able
It's
to?
1,258 feet or square foot or whatever. I don't know what.
Morning, Jakaria. How are you?
$600,000. I guess it doesn't have a car park though, so maybe that's. But then LSBN is right around the corner, and the apartments. Apartments is
eight-
literally right across the road.
1,800 square feet.
Are you able to see my square footage on that?
No, you can see yours though.
Can I borrow a
Oh
tablet?
well, if you're the, are you the owner?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, if you're the owner, you can see it. But
Oh, I dropped it on accident.
I got that. Hopefully I didn't crack your screen. Damn.
oh, you gave him a tablet.
Yeah. I was trying to hand it to him, but I dropped it on accident.
How do I see my square footage?
It'll be down the bottom. Can I guess what yours is? Can I guess?
Go ahead.
I reckon yours would be like. I think it's sub 350.
Is it 242?
It's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad.
What is it?
It's still a Polito house. It's still a beach house, but it's 789 square foot.
How much was it?
Over $500,000 when we did it.
It's so unfortunate.
I had no idea. No one told us that we could tour. We were just told like, oh, you could buy it. I'm like, oh, we'll buy.
Well,
Maybe get
at
a
least it
house
was in his
renovation.
dream house.
Yeah. I also don't mind living in Polito. I kind of like it up there. It's very peaceful. I love when people try and do drugs in front of my lawn though, and I pull out my gun every time they pull in. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, bro, you get off my property. You do your drugs at another time.
Thanks.
Anyway, I'm probably going to get out of here. I'm probably going to give Ziggy a call, see if he's around. And if not, I don't know what I'm going to do. I may go back up to Polito, might see what's going on. Might drive around, might go call other people. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is.
Alrighty, well, I hope you can get a hold of him.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up. I know he's been very on the go recently the last few days, so I wouldn't be surprised if he slept in a little bit.
Yeah, that's
But
fine.
anyway, hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming over.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
This is,
If you ever need anything, just let me know. I'm usually around right now and pretty much any time prior. Oh God, my head. Ooh. Okay. But anyway, I will talk to you guys soon. You take care. Right? It was good meeting you.
Have a good
Nice
one,
meeting you
Tom.
too. Have a good
Awesome.
one.
You guys take care. Be safe. Be good. Oh man, I haven't seen Ash in so long. I miss running into Ash. Ash is so sweet. Oh man. Oh God. I think Flop's just spending some time off duty, breathing, and kind of seeing everything for what it is. 700 plus square foot. I'm moving in. I wish. Aloysius, what's up, brother? How you been, dude? You been good? That was a lovely catch up. Yeah, no, definitely. I think Flop should start getting himself kind of situated with more of the people that he sees and his friends. More Polito. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, poor Flop. I think TJ's death in some way for Flop is sort of a wake-up call. Same with Aziz. Not to neglect Aziz. Aziz is also just as fucking sad. Has Flop ever talked to Jackie after everyone came back? Yeah, they have. Snow is fucking bitter, but yeah. Just some purple RP, kind of miss RP. I feel it, man. I feel it. Always a lot going on. I see purple's been popping off, to be honest. I got 5 on it. Oop. Really nice ride. Fucking locals. Is Duncan alive? I think he's in the ICU. I don't remember. I don't know. I remember someone said 2 cops are in the ICU. Oh yeah, no, I think I specifically, that's actually true. Flop looked at Snow and said, bro, Snow's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the PD, and Flop's like, dude, it's you're lucky you're not here. You would not survive. You would hate it. Flop pretty much told Snow, don't come back. Who else do we want to call? Who else is around? Who else we got? I don't know if there's a lot of people that Flop really is gonna see right now. I'm assuming Ziggy's not awake yet. Do you think Cornwall will take the US or no? What? Still asleep? Yeah. He's been busy. We've been live for 9.5 hours though. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Appreciate you. You take care. Thanks for hanging out, Ramana. Oh, Undersheriff? I would like to think he will, but I don't know if he would want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he would do it, but I don't know if it's what he wants. I'd like to see him as Undersheriff. I'm looking forward to Cornwall taking over the United States, honestly. Dear God, the Texas flag is going to be flown in every state. What do you mean? By the way, if you guys are new to the stream and happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you come back. Thank you for all the new subs today, dudes. I really do appreciate it. We have a sub goal at 600 and 700 exclamation point sub goal if you guys wanted to see. I can't wait for the next Flop and Bones talk. I mean, Flop did text Bones and just congratulated him and just said, hey, congratulations on everything. I know you're gonna do fucking great. Flop thinks that Bones would be a great sheriff. He just knows that Bones maybe has a vendetta on him. I'll be honest, I would like to think that Bones has a chance of like maybe being open to Flop, but I have an interesting feeling. What is that background picture? Oh, that's Flop's Oshi. It's Zed. See, but again, the Oshi thing started because so the Oshi thing started with me having not a clue of what an Oshi was. No Iron Mouse. Well, Loki said that you need to, your Iron Mouse is your Oshi. So Flop looked up Iron Mouse and went around and said this is his Oshi. So that's his Oshi. That's a tungsten rat. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that photo on Google, I freaked out because I thought that shit was so funny. It doesn't show Zed's face. I like that there's like an element of mystery, but it's kind of fucking funny. It's just his ear. That's the start of my name. I'm sorry. I don't know. I think spending a little bit of time off duty is good. I think for Flop, especially with things as of recent and how he's starting to feel with how everything's kind of falling in line. I don't know. Damn, Flop even admitted that maybe at some oof, man. Oof. God, you know, I just realized how much spice opened up today with the ADMC after everything. Oh, is he awake? Oh no. Is he on the server yet or no? Oh, buddy. Oh no. All right. We'll see. We'll see. We may. I'm gonna say this. If today's not the day, I'm sure there will be a day soon. And if at all costs, if I have to get on early, I will. I probably won't be live till regular time, but we'll see. Hey, you okay? He's in the cameras, isn't he?
Negative nothing.
I'm gonna guess that they had a shootout.
Hi.
Hey, I'm standing behind you.
What? Okay, I can't. Listen, there's been a big fucking shootout right now. There's only 2 cops. I've been fucking calling out shooters for the past fucking hour because I want all the dash cams. Everybody's fucking dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it still going on right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do not let me interrupt you. You do your thing. I probably won't be around much longer. Everything's good. I had a long conversation with Sean, TLDR, and it went good. So.
Sean Maple?
McQuillan. I said my piece with TJ and told him I was sorry for their loss. That if they needed anything to let me know. So.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't let me interrupt. I may clock off duty. I don't want to get dragged out there because I won't be around much longer. So.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Good
All
calling.
Right.
Also,
cheers for the money, mate.
Yep, not a problem. I also texted you. Remedy called me and said that Edbert's car was used in a crime and she was trying to report it stolen. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on, but
Yeah, that's the same situation. There's with the shootout with the police.
Okay.
It's kind of crazy. I'll catch up with you. I'll let you know about it.
You do your thing. You do your thing.
Next time. Okay, thanks, mate.
Yep, not a problem. Love you. All right. He's in queue now. Oh, Ziggy. Do we jet back up to Polito? Oh, for fuck's sake. It was either F8 quit here or F8 quit at the house, whatever. I'm not sleeping much today, am I? I'm not sleeping today much either, apparently. Time to do a drive-by on the shootout. Nah, don't worry about it. All right, get ready. We're driving by the shootout in 3, 2, 1. Oop, shootout. Oop. That timing was kind of crazy on the cop car. This car is probably so fucked. I probably need to get a repair on this thing. I don't even know how bad it is, but I just know I've never gotten a repair since getting it. Yeah, no, this is kind of a good car. I'm kind of not upset about having it. It's inconspicuous and it's not the Camaro. I kind of prefer it over the Camaro, to be honest. Oh, hey, by the way, sorry, in light of thinking about shit, that sucks. This Sunday, I don't know if you guys have seen or not, but real quick, where the fuck is it? This Sunday is supposed to be a huge tornado outbreak, and I am in the very bad affected area, so I don't know what streams are gonna look like this weekend, but we'll find out.
Morning.
Hey.
I can only imagine that you were prepping to go to bed.
I can only imagine I was prepping to go to bed either at the PD or here, and I had a sneaky suspicion I should have gone to bed tonight. And by bed, I mean Polito, for absolutely no fucking reason. But God forbid we're able to have a fucking correlation where we get to fall in line with each other.
Yeah. Yep. Hi.
Hey.
Oh. Hi. Hi.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's been a long couple of days.
Yeah? It has.
Yeah. Fuck.
I'm sure I'm just adding on to the dog pile of shit you got going on, and I'm sorry for that.
Okay.
I paid my respects today. I went down to How is it possible that the two noises you hear in Polito are the ocean and gunshots?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
I went down to the clubhouse? Is that what it's called?
They call it the yard.
I went down to the yard. And I was gonna write a note and leave it there with something, and while I was looking for somebody to see if there was something to leave behind, who pulls up with their blue headlights in their black gauntlet and just sits there and stares at me for 2 minutes was McQuillan. And he invited me in, which I don't know how to feel about that. We had about a 30-minute long conversation. We talked for a while. And I knew TJ, obviously. And I knew TJ before, middle, after, I guess you could say. I watched TJ go from the PD to leaving to facilitating a completely separate lifestyle. And it's kind of funny to say this, but TJ was the closest reasoning I was ever given to quitting and following in a similar path. And I was able to explain that to Sean. TJ was a very reasonable person as a cop and as not a cop. And it hurt me to kind of hear how everything went. But it definitely I felt I was at least owed to give some respect to him. I think all things considered, between our differences, we were very close. Minus the time he poisoned me.
All right.
We made amends after that. But I don't know. Richard also went down with flowers and a note and said his piece as well, I guess yesterday. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I saw him drop it off. Yeah, I mean, the last conversation me and TJ had was talking about, having done police work and why we're around the people that we are now, and he's sort of just encouraging me to, be doing this and how to be doing it, and it sort of changed my perspective on a lot of stuff. So there's so much that is going on with it that a lot of it is really angering. A lot of it is just fucking sucks. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question, and I don't want it to. I'm not asking this to be a dick, because I know it's gonna come off as a, well, how do you fucking think? But seriously, how are you right now with everything? I'm not expecting you to be good, but is there anything that I can do to help you?
I'm. I mean, I think with everything and everybody that I talked to yesterday, oh fuck my life.
You can't be fucking serious, man. Oh fuck. All right, sweet guys, let's roll the fucking credits out. Good stream. Love that. Wow. And just like that, there's another one. How are you doing with everything? Fuck my life. So I guess while we have this conversation, I'll kind of maybe indulge on the reason for I like, so Flop said earlier with everybody in the house, the TLDR was that Flop was saying, all right, June 18th, I would hate to have to testify, and Dark was saying, you know, you're an idiot, and Edda laughed. But the reason why Flop had his concern was because he knows that Ziggy does not do well with loss, and knows that from a character stance, Flop knows that his husband has been on a breaking point for a long time. June 9th. What did I say? June 18th? June 9th is right. But let's not forget that Flop had just sat back down on the couch after having a very brief anonymous phone call with a man who asked him what's going on with Chang'e and how long are they in for. And was essentially given the don't come to work tomorrow vibe. So in Flop's mind, he's going into this as cautiously as humanly possible.
Hey.
Cool mask that I don't see.
Oh god, I can't hear you. Hold on. Hey.
Hello? Oh god, hold on. Now I can't hear you. You clear your throat. I'll just yeah, fuck. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, resume.
Right.
I'm gonna hope that your form of coping is not fuck my life and then leaving me for cigarettes like you just did.
Okay, so after yesterday, after having talked to everybody that I've talked to, I am. It was a lot. So today, I think. I mean, I'm just waking up and doing a little bit better, but it's all just very. This makes me angry and confused. You know, it. I. I'll be honest. I don't know if I can make any guarantees on. I don't know how many days are left, because with what has happened, I think that there's something that is going to happen much sooner. And
I'm aware.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not by positive choice, but I'm unfortunately aware.
What do you mean?
I received we'll call it a tip-off via anonymous number today, and I haven't told anyone except for you. Do not, and I'm gonna repeat this, do not go around telling people. But I'm gonna tell you this much, and I'm gonna try and make it as clear cut as I can. I want to do whatever I can to support you. And I want to do whatever I can to obviously make sure that you are safe. But I know I can't do that all the time. I can't walk, through life holding your hand, per se. But if there is any ask I could have, and the way I'm going to word this is going to be very careful, okay? The only thing that I will ever ask from you is that I never have to sit on a stand and testify. Now, you take that how you will, but I mean that. That's the last thing I ever want to do. And I know, I know that you've been doing a lot for the club. I know you've been helping out a lot of people. And I know that you've been trying to help people cope through. Based on what Sean told me. The only thing that I ask is that you make sure you give yourself the time that you need as well. Because I know that the job that you have is a difficult one. And to have to be the morally, mentally stable one at times, having to have the high road during a time where you also need to grieve, I think is important. And I know that keeping, everybody open to a line of communication, make sure that they're okay is okay. But if you don't take care of yourself as well, it's only going to be more negative for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to, keep shit together, while also keeping their shit together, at least in a healthy way. Healthy is relative, but whatever. And depending on I don't think that you'll need to testify. But if for whatever reason something happens and you do need to, it will have been because I'd be okay with the punishment of whatever happens. Obviously, what happened at City Hall and TJ and the shooting, that is one thing. But there is an entire different aspect to it that all of us are still trying to figure out, and I don't even have solid answers to.
I could probably imagine what some of those are. I did see the video.
So, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I know what is likely going to happen, but who knows?
Could I offer some sound advice? And I know this is kind of a stretch, and I know this is kind of in terms of an affiliated group, this is definitely a stretch in my experience. Try and have as many facts straight before you make a move, please.
I think that something that I really value about these people is they are not who they were all those years ago. The old BBMC was very, it was very, all of it was very emotion based. If they saw something that made them angry, they did something about it then and there. And now it is a lot more careful. It is, the ADMC is a lot more careful. They do their best to look at everything from every angle before they do anything, which I prefer. But I think with this situation, no matter how you cut it, from every angle, there is not a good enough answer.
I'm gonna pick up what you're putting down, but I would also say, and I mean this, at least for now, until whenever 21 days is, I'd say leave it at that.
Okay.
I am still gonna follow the little saying, the less I know, the better. So I take that seriously, and I just know that anything that happens after that 21st day, I understand. And I'm going to sleep a lot better at night knowing that I will never have to sit on a stand for, I'm pretty sure, any of you. But I will say this much. The way I see it and the way that I'm understanding things, for the very little that I have of knowledge, right now there are two ships, and the current course is that they are going to collide. and you are on one of those ships, and you know who's on the other side of that ship, and it's not a matter of if they're going to hit, it is a matter of when. And I have a very weird feeling the when is going to be a lot sooner than I would like to think.
I'll be honest. I think, at least at the moment, they are less concerned with the people who are actually firing the guns. And I will leave it at that. But I don't disagree. I'm sure there will be something.
I'm going to ask a side question for my own safety.
Mm-hmm.
Am I in that line of fire?
I don't think so.
And I don't mean me specifically.
Oh. No. No.
Okay. I'll be honest with you, I have a lot of opinions about what I saw. And I have a lot of opinions about what I witnessed. I'm very thankful that I didn't have to be there. But I profusely thanked Etta today for getting out when she did.
Well, I did too.
Ziggy, I don't know if I could have handled that. I begged her to not rerun, and I begged her to jump while she could. The way I explained it to her was the boat's sinking and she's on it, and the best thing I could tell her to do is grab a life vest and bail while you can. And if she was there for that, I don't think I would have been able to handle it.
Yeah. Yeah. I told her that exact same thing yesterday. I was fucking damn near sobbing. Yeah.
I didn't think I would ever say this, and I didn't think it would come to this. But you guys are all a good bunch. And I can confidently say, in fact, the phrasing I use with Sean, I'm going to use with you. When I run into various groups while on duty, I'll use the BBMC as a starting example because they're the ones that I'm currently at throats with, but and not me specifically, but just in general. The first thing on my mind isn't what's the conversation going to be. The first thing on my mind is who's going to pull the gun first. And I have that same feeling with a lot of people. And contrary to what people may think and to what people may feel, to how people may look at this, the only group I have not felt threatened or concerned by, at least up to this point, has been the ADMC. and I don't have a lot of positive feelings over the idea of having undivided support. But for the most part, based on what I spoke about today with Sean, I do think that you are in good hands. And I also think after our conversation, it had me looking at things a little differently.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I know a lot of them. You know, a lot of the time, especially with old clubs, it's like, you know, it's sort of like it is how Dark described it. Very cold, calculating machine.
Sorry,
That's
timing is insane.
oh, oh.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
Oh, I
Oh, you
talked
still
to him
around?
yesterday.
What's up?
You still around? I didn't expect you to be still around.
Yeah, no, I was driving up to the house to go to bed, and I happened to run into Ziggy, so we're just we're talking right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, all good. Ash,
Give me a call afterwards.
Okay. Everything okay?
Ash, what? Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's good there.
Okay. All good. I saw Ash today, and she said she was gonna work on your order, so I don't know when she's getting around to that, but I actually went to go meet up with her for a little bit. So.
Oh yeah, she's working on it. Just so you know, Sky has got into the ICU.
Oh gee.
She's not doing so great. So thought you should know.
Okay. I mean, I could probably find out, but can I ask who was involved with that?
The people we have in custody, I believe to be members of the Manor.
Interesting.
I don't know, but that was. I don't think they were. I think it was two groups. And I don't know whether the group that were like kind of raided the police and kind of came back and shot the police up. I don't know whether they were the Manor or whether they were a different group.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. It seemed to be some conflict between two groups, but
Yeah,
she's not looking too great right now.
Oh boy. I'm just I appreciate you letting me know. I'll send her a
Yeah.
text and send her good wishes.
All right, I'll leave you to it. All right.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. PD was in the middle of an hour-plus long shootout, and I was off duty, and someone's in the ICU. So, just let me know.
Jesus, okay.
But I forget what you were saying. I'm sorry. I lost my train of thought.
That's okay. I think you were. Fuck, I don't remember now. Shit.
And you haven't had your fucking cheese Danish or coffee yet.
Fuck you. No, I talked to Richard yesterday, and he said that he knows that something is going to happen, and he said that he understands that a gun may end up in my hand. These are things that he said, and he says that he doesn't want me to be involved at all. But he said yesterday that he's afraid of me getting hurt, which was a lot, because I think that was I think that's the first time he's ever said anything like that.
Mm.
So, but in the same vein, he also said that if anything does happen, that he would understand why any of us would have done it. And he also said that he trusts me to make the right call, and whatever call it is, that he would be behind it.
Do my weed delivery later. God damn it. Do it at the neighbor's house, actually. Fuck it, if you can.
I will pull my gun.
Castle doctrine is honored here.
I will shoot this bitch. There is nothing here. No. Nope. You get off the fucking property.
Do my weed delivery later.
I can't hear you if you're talking. But
That's okay.
what happened?
All right, just put it on the front porch. I'll get it sorted. Just put it on the front porch and go. Quickly.
Okay, sorry.
Quickly.
Okay, I'll do it quick. Hopefully he doesn't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
You better not.
Oh, he didn't shoot me.
Okay, go. Who's that guy? He's trespassing
Get
too.
the fuck off the property. Get both of you off the property.
Sorry.
I'm gonna call the damn police.
No, he's not. He's fine. I'm pretty sure she's with Hydra. Don't call the police. It'll get much worse.
Whatever. Oh, look. Cops smell. Ooh, the timing. Ooh. Damn. Ooh.
Oh, Flippy.
Wow. Who would have thought? Wow. Damn, he Anyway. Wow. Damn. Lot of fucking fuck. Anyway. God damn. So anyway.
Yeah.
I will understand. It's all over now. This poor fucking soul, man. Shit. Dude, we changed this man. Let me tell you. Fuck. Actually cooked. What's up, Cottons? How you doing? That's so funny. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Shit. Anytime we get back to the gut RP, his game dies. Yeah, it couldn't be the fucking drug deal that just happened at our house. No. I am just saying though, could you imagine honoring Castle Doctrine and them legalizing it, and then every time someone does a weed deal, you have the right to shoot them? Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. God, dude. How could McQuillan do this shit, dude? Oh, wait, what the fuck? We have a solar panel? Clean. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna clean off the solar panel while we're waiting. God, this has been a good conversation, though. Castle Doctrine should be a thing. Trust me, I would love there to be Castle Doctrine in legislation, because I think it'd be just so fucking funny. Maximum efficiency. Wow. Oh man. Keep her power, Bill. Woo woo. Ash is so sweet. She's great. Dude, I felt bad because I know a lot of people came over and they were like, oh, all the angst is today. And I think people forget that shift 3 kind of has a dip in angst. There's not a lot of angat that happens. I knew it was going to pick up in the morning. Hope everyone's been well. I've been doing great today. I can't thank you guys enough. I know we'll wait to see what's up with Ziggy. I can't thank you all enough for literally all of the support today. It's been so greatly appreciated. The follows have been incredible. The raids, people sticking around for the raids, all of the gifted subs, and all of the brand new subs as well. Thank you to every single one of you for being here, being amazing, being incredible. I'm having a lot of fun. So, can I ask you something silly? Sure. What's up? Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back.
God damn it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
No, I don't know why you keep thinking walking away is going to help.
You just said no, as if you heard me.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my god.
Why does he think that this helps? Hello?
Hi.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, sorry.
I'm pretty sure walking 5 feet from me is not going to fix your problems.
You know, who fucking knows? Anyway.
Fucking, you couldn't do that while the drug deal was happening? You had to do that after it got serious again?
Sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can you pick your times?
I don't have
Pick
an
your
option.
times better. If you have to schedule a fucking L, don't do it in the middle of roleplay, you fuck.
I don't get to schedule it. Fuck.
Anyway. Where the fuck were we? I don't even... where were we?
Talking about Richard and him more or less understanding and giving me the nod.
Okay. I'll try and keep it brief, but I also would be more or less... I'd be willing to give you more of the nod. I don't know about, you know, the full line of it, but I understand if you... I understand if it came to that point. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. Because...
But to be clear, you didn't hear that from me. Just for me to you to know, you know that.
Right. Yeah. Dark hugged me yesterday. That was, you know, that was new.
I mean, let's be realistic for a minute. He knows you're hurting, and he's not a dumb guy. He can see that. And I'm gonna be honest. I think he's really woken up and come around to the appreciation of the group. And contrary to what people may think, I'd like to remind you that my career as an officer started when everybody in the PD turned me away and said, "Not helping you with that investigation. Good luck." And it was the blooding out of about 8 or 9 Vagos members and the murder of Chino Gonzalez. And my first steps in interrogation before anyone ever taught me anything was listening to people show their what I'm going to call their human side. Because a lot of people hear gang and they immediately think, oh, just gut-wrenching killers who want nothing more to do than to slit throats all day. But I learned, I think, the empathy before a lot of people did. And I hate to say it, but looking back, a lot of the way that I handled my investigations moving forward were from the empathy side, I guess you could say. And I have a lot of empathy toward groups because I understand, even though the ADMC may be on their own walk of life, I too am on my own separate walk of life. The ADMC has a criteria that they follow that I also understand, but I also understand a lot of them have a heart and have a personality and are more than just what they wear. So I don't talk about it a lot. I don't voice it a lot. I may not act it a lot. But I have to, regardless of how I feel about the actions people take, I respect why groups and gangs do what they do. I don't have to like it, but I sure as shit have to respect it.
You know, and this may just be because it's me, but everybody that I've talked to in the club have either said one of two things. Usually, if they say one, they'll say the other, but that either you are their favorite cop or they, respect you as a cop because of all of what you had just said. I have yet to speak to one of them who hasn't had that sentiment. Yeah.
You know what's amazing about that too, and I'm glad and I appreciate that. But do you know what's amazing about that? I'm not doing anything different. I'm just going against the grain of what the PD stands for. And what I stand for is the empathy and human emotion of an individual. And I don't think the PD trains for that. The PD trains you how to make an arrest.
Yeah.
It's amazing to think that the actions that I take are considered me being an outcast, when in reality, I'm just treating people like humans.
Which should be the default.
You would fucking think, but holy shit, apparently it's not. McQuillan did ask me to change my life, change my line of work.
Wow.
I told him not today, but someday. Depends how quick they chew me and spit me out.
Me personally, I think they've already tried. Fuck Bones. All my homies hate Jeffrey Bones.
And he won.
I know. That is another. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what his plan's gonna be. I don't know what he wants, but I'm in a dilemma. I would rather be in the county, but I also would rather him not be my boss.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but per the structure, I actually feel more inclined to stay with the LSPD if I had to pick one or the other.
Well.
I did text and congratulate Bones. Just I'm not out here trying to burn a bridge unless he wants to burn that bridge. But that
I was
don't mean
tweeting out regularly during the campaign, fuck Jeffrey Bones. All my homies hate Jeffrey Bones.
I was a lot meaner than that.
Oh. Yeah.
I tweeted out monkeytype.com, a words per minute test.
Mm-hmm.
And I tweeted out one that was 110 words per minute. I said, vote for a sheriff, you can get it done quicker.
Mm.
Because his words per minute's like 55.
That's pretty good.
It's kind of fucked up, honestly, but it's really funny.
Well.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, what was that phone call about you were going to tell me about? So it was a heads up.
There really isn't much to say about it. All I'm going to say is, I was asked a very personal question. And same thing I told this person who, I hate to say it, but if I had to guess who it was, you know, and are very close with. I told them the same thing I'll tell you. Give it 24 hours.
Okay. Apologies if I'm coming off a little rude. That was, I don't know what you're saying. That was way too vague.
It was meant to be.
Okay.
I got called from an unknown number. And when I answered, I know who it was. And they asked me a very direct question regarding events that have happened in the last 24 to 48 hours. And I told them to give it 24 hours.
You said someone that I'm close with?
Close enough with, yeah. I'm going to make something very clear.
Please do.
Do not go around asking people about that, because I wasn't even going to tell you.
Okay.
You're the only person in this entire house under this roof who knows. Don't go out searching for answers. I promise you, it's not worth it. I'm going to say this much, and hopefully this maybe gives you a little bit of alleviation. I know there's a lot of emotional attachment to the last couple days for the events that have happened that we spoke about today. And people want answers. And if I had to guess, based on the very little bit that I understand and know, you should have some answers in the next day. Between now and probably, like, I wouldn't be surprised if you got an answer in the next 12 hours.
Okay.
put it like this. Not my case, not my problem, but if I have a timeline of what I was told, not far, not long.
Okay. All right.
All I'm going to say is that this motherfucker was a genius and smart as shit. For calling from an unknown number.
Hmm. Hmm.
And this person's a fucking idiot. But damn. They played it smart. The who doesn't matter. I'm just gonna be honest. The who doesn't matter. Just know that if anyone asks about looking for answers, you have a timeline.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. We'll figure it out.
I tried to stop a 0 to 100. Instead, I brought it from 0 to 50. So hopefully stop someone from having a fucking outburst is the long and short.
Okay.
Oh, don't you fucking... I thought that car was going to stop in front of the property and I was about to lose it. But...
Okay. Hmm. I mean, I won't bother with it because honestly, I have no fucking clue.
It really doesn't matter.
Hmm.
Just know that I will always support you, and just know that I obviously care about what you get involved with. Just when you can, not all the time, but when you can, keep yourself safe. And if you can avoid forcing me to testify at any point, it would be very nice. But I'm not.
I'll be honest.
Mhm.
If something does happen, it is probably because I'm okay with the decision and having you knowing.
Okay.
And even you testifying.
I'll tell you
sucks
what.
overall, but I would feel it'd be justified.
I'll make this easier. If you're comfortable with me knowing, plead guilty. No? Too far?
Maybe. It depends on... It's going to depend. That is a conversation that I will have. But there's like a sort of a thing that nobody pleads guilty, you know?
Then don't appeal. Obviously, you do what you want, but that's an easy way of avoiding it. Just don't appeal.
Okay. Yeah,
So.
Yeah.
Look after yourself too, please.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
you're probably gonna be in for another 12 hours of bullshit, and that's okay. But just make sure you look after yourself. I know I know that making sure everybody else around is safe and okay is one thing, but if you're not safe and okay yourself, and you're able to put that energy into helping everyone else around you, you're just gonna send yourself into insanity.
My main priority right now is me and Andy. We are going to plan the funeral. So
If you need anything, let me know. I gave a little something to Sean to hopefully believe at whatever it is you guys are doing. But if you need help with anything, let me know. And I don't know if I don't even know if you know, but we had an officer passing last night too.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You remember Aziz?
No fucking way, Aziz.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I hate to say it, and I can't believe I'm saying this out loud because it sounds really bad. But he really was one of the good ones.
Yeah.
I know that he has his ups and downs, and I know that just like everybody has their ups and downs. I'm sorry. Hey, get the fuck off the property. Shoo, get the fuck out of here. Hey, the fuck out of here. Go. Fuck off. Sorry.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sorry, you just. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Don't worry about it. Had an outburst. Yeah, Aziz, I don't know what happened with Aziz, to be honest. I don't really have a lot of the context, but he passed away. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Out of a lot of the losses that have happened in the last couple days, TJ was a huge shock to me. And Aziz, for lack of a better term, broke my fucking heart. Because he was another one that cared a lot about the civilian. He cared a lot about the empathy. So you may hear a lot of people talk about that at some point, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that is, yeah, Aziz, I've never had a bad interaction with Aziz, so that really sucks to hear.
He was always a reasonable cop. He was in my book, he was actually more of a staple of what I wish most of Edie could be. But I guess we live to see another day.
Sort of goes to show, nobody's safe on any end, on any front.
In this fucking city? Hell no.
Yeah, I told Richard yesterday that he said that if there's a fight that breaks out, or if there's a war that gets started with the ADMC and Changgang or whatever.
What? Never. Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
He said that he doesn't want that. He doesn't want me to get involved or us to be involved in anything. And I said to him, if you didn't want us to do anything, if you didn't want our family to be involved, then we should have never moved back here. Because the city is just constant pushes and pulls, and it's just you know, the way things are here. It's not easy. A lot of times it's not fun, but you know, everybody is pushing for change in their own way. Some of it is good, some of it is not. But you know, that's what we're here to do, is try. So.
I really fucking hate that logic, but you were not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really say that there are truer words that have not been spoken, but yeah, I mean, what really made us want to move back. This is home. This absolutely is home, and home is, I guess, what you make of it, and we're making it. But anyway, I'm probably gonna take a drive back down to the city. I'm gonna park the car probably back at MRPD. And then I'm gonna go do a quick check-in with Richard at the PD, and then probably turn in. So.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I got to catch you before you passed out.
Yeah, you quite literally just caught me.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
you don't have anything to drink, do you? I'm actually going to pass out. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh my God. Okay, I'll follow you down. Come on.
Don't kill me, but I am eating this last meal.
That's fine. I wasn't starving, thankfully, so.
Unless you want to just take my car with me and.
I could follow you down just so
Yeah.
we both have a car.
Yeah, you're right. All good. I found this thing is quick. I don't know if. When's the last time you got this thing repaired?
It's been before I transferred it to you, it's been a minute. Is it not? I don't have a repair kit, so I can't see it.
It's 60%.
Yeah, that needs a repair.
Oh fuck, that was funny. All right. I mean, that was kind of a good conversation. Let's call Richard real quick and see what's going on with that.
Hello, Richard Dog speaking.
Hi, Dad. I'm on my way back down. Sorry. I'm just parking up my car, and then I don't know where I'll go from there, but I'm just calling you back.
Okay, how'd everything go? You want to chat?
I think it actually went pretty good. I don't think we need to chat. I think it went okay. I told him that the long and short was that I told him that I have a lot of respect for the people who care about him, and that I just want him to stay safe. And then I also, if I'm honest, I told him that I also understand if push came to shove, you would be willing to be honest in making the right choice, essentially. And he said if you ever did anything that maybe was against that, he was willing to be open and honest about it. Which, to be honest with you, Dad, in the grand scheme of all the shit we've had going on, the only thing I've ever wanted from Ziggy in this endeavor was to be honest. So, that was a lot for me.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think he's gonna do?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't think, I tried to buy time. I'm sorry, hold on. I think, hold on. You are, how do you, there's 2 cars on the, how do you manage to hit 2 fucking cars on the road?
I was looking back at you.
Oh my God.
Whoops. Speaking of, you're on the phone.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Want to say hi to Richard? Say, yell loud.
Hello.
I don't know if you can hear him. Ziggy saying hi.
Oh, hey Ziggy. Hey Ziggy. Yeah.
He said, hey Ziggy. But I don't know. I'll be at the PD soon. I'm just gonna park the car up down there and then probably catch up with you if you're still on duty.
I'm not actually. I'm on a shopping trip. But
oh, nice.
I'm trying to I'm looking for some pills. I'm buying some pills.
What pills are you buying?
I'm just buying some pills.
Huh?
What are you buying?
Listen, I just had to pick up mine and Matt's prescriptions. That's all.
Also, Flop.
Hold on. Yeah, Ziggy.
You know what? It's bedtime. I could use a little bit of money.
You want all the money in my pocket?
No, that's not.
There you go. Here you go.
Okay.
Did he just rob you?
No, he said, honey, I need more money. And I gave him $1 because that's all I had in my pockets. He's a fucking, he's a little goddamn sugar baby.
That's very sweet of you.
Yeah. But yeah, in the grand scheme of everything, I don't know if he's, I don't know what Ziggy's got in mind. I told him that he's doing a lot for the club and that he's doing a lot for the people around him. And I told him to take time for himself too, because if he doesn't work on himself as well during all this, then he'll never have a chance to make a reasonable or rational decision.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
I told
pretty much what I told him. Now go on.
Oh no, that was kind of it. It sort of ended with that, and I told him that he's on one ship and there's a group on the other, and the collision course says you guys are going to collide. And it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And I just need him to keep safe. That's all.
That's what I said. I said, but I also said, I essentially said, shit's gonna kick off, but ADMC's got enough people to fight that fight, and they don't need you as well. So let them do the fighting, and if you can stay out of it, stay out of it.
That's what I told him. Well, not to a T. I told him that I have X amount of days before I have to testify. And I said, I'd rather not have to live to see the day where I have to sit on a stand and look at you in the face. Which I think is a fair statement.
The issue is once he pulls that trigger, there's no going back.
Yeah. No, I get that. I think that's kind of the grand scheme of it all. But it's all good. We just pulled up to the PD though. I'm probably gonna turn in if you're out doing your pill run, I guess.
What? All right, I'm better be there. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. What pills are you and Matt taking?
It's prescription.
Where are you getting this prescription from?
I'll be there in 2 seconds.
Okay. Okay, well, he said he was on a pill run. And I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I don't know either. That's concerning.
You want to talk about a lineup dilemma? Is hanging out on the balcony talking to you about serious shit. and Richard Dark pulls up in a bandana to hand off weed to my fucking neighbor. That's a dilemma that I don't want to see.
Yeah, what's that about? What the fuck? What does he mean pill run? Is Richard Dark running Oxy?
Let's find out.
Oh.
Hey.
Richard Dark, are you running Oxy?
Well, this is not how I thought this was gonna go.
Sorry, listen, the cut's on because it felt, you know, like it was like a respect thing for TJ, you know. Anyway. What is this pill run thing?
I didn't know you were on medication.
I didn't either.
Hi, Dad.
It's just nothing. It's nothing. It's just It's literally it's nothing. It's just sleeping tablets, mate. I struggle sleeping sometimes. Okay.
What? Okay. That.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my God, Richard has an addiction. Oh my God, that's so sweet of him. Join the club.
You really not hiding anything anymore, huh?
It's. I mean, I'm not doing any, you know, crime or anything. It's. I just, you know, it felt not, you know, it felt wrong to not be wearing it, at least at the moment. So.
I get it. I get it. But it's a big decision.
I know.
All right,
Choose the right woman.
Well, I don't think the right choice was to flip off our new neighbors, but I did on the way out.
I saw you do it and then I did it.
I know you did.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to talk to you about this. It's definitely a choice. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna judge you for it. If it's the choice you want to make, it's. I mean, you're already doing it.
Yeah. I mean, just again with the last conversation that I had with TJ, it feels wrong not to be wearing it. So, at least for now, anyway. I'll probably, you know, put it back at some point. But you know, just at the moment.
Hey, Simon.
Okay.
I got bad news, buddy. I'm still awake.
Yeah. What is your? What, just like a thing for the hospital?
Oh my God, Simon.
What's your obsession with our pills, man?
I know that, you know, you're just not the only one who I've seen, you know, with pills and whatnot recently.
I'm decorating my room, and I needed to pick up my prescription at the same time. Listen, Ziggy. You've made this choice now. There's no going back. But I just need to say one thing.
You want me here
If
for
you're
this?
gonna do it- Yeah, I do actually.
Okay.
Because this is really important. If you're gonna do it, can you at least make it look good, like shirtless?
What the fuck?
Fucking serious?
What
Like,
do you mean? Are you
bad
kidding?
jeans, like,
What?
What year is this, man?
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
holy
What the fuck?
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
don't talk about my
What?
husband like that. I climb him like a fucking tree.
I'm sorry.
Like, what is
Okay.
this?
Okay. That is all right. Okay. Well, I listen. I thought, you know, I thought it looked good. You know, it was rugged. I thought.
I'm gonna make something clear, okay? Every relationship has a tree. Matt is your tree.
I'm gonna lose it.
You can climb your tree, Richard. I'm gonna climb my tree.
Wow, that's my husband.
Sorry, that felt good.
Wow. All right. Okay. See, he likes it.
It is revealing though. If I find out you're whoring around, where it's done. It's over.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, Edward's car was stolen today, and yeah, it was used in a shootout with police. So I called up trying to call him, and then I didn't realize I didn't have his number, and then I called Tally, and then had somebody else call me. Who was it? Bob?
Oh, Remedy.
Yeah, basically saying it was stolen, but it was
Well.
flagged as stolen anyway. But yeah, they used it to shoot up cops. Actually, hold on, that's the point, because I just saw someone at the hospital who I recognized who it was.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna take this opportunity before I find myself here for another 6 hours. I'm gonna tap the fuck out.
Wait, can I have a little bit of money?
I just gave out 10 grand today for
You have-
furniture.
okay. Listen, I only have.
What the fuck is this money gonna get used for?
It's right now to fucking to keep me afloat. Not for bad things.
Let's go.
All right.
Bye-bye.
We'll be right back.
Where you going?
We're gonna go. Let's go to the bank because I'm broke and he's my sugar daddy.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah. No. Okay, why did you just make that motion? What the fuck was that? Oh no. Oh, it's fine. I caught it.
What the fuck is wrong with this car?
It's fine. Let's get to the bank. Thank you. It's this specific car. Dundee drives one of these and it does the same thing.
I like how they turn the most popular little sports car into a death machine overnight. When the why?
Yeah, you step out first, because if I step out, it may. All right, here we go. Okay, everything's fine. Thank you. Thank you.
I want you to know that when I pulled that out, I labeled the withdrawal reason as dick money.
That's all right. I'm entering it as sugar daddy money.
I hate everything. If they ever subpoena our bank records, they're gonna throw up.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to find a lot of things to do for 90 fucking days. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll take you down to the station. You can finally pass out. Sorry for keeping you up.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Thank you for buying me guns. I'm just kidding. That's a
You're
joke.
so stupid.
That's it is a joke. That is definitely not what it's being used for.
All right.
Okay. Good night.
Oh, actually, before I go, real quick. All right. Well. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It was fun. It was real today. It was good. Damn, dude. I think this is a good outro song. If you guys are new and happen to have enjoyed your stay, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you come back. Definitely hit the follow button. I'm cooked. But it was a fun stream. It was a fun day. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all of the gifted subs. Thanks for all the support. It was a good day. It was fun. Y'all are great. I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'll be around probably tomorrow. I'll leave you guys with a couple minutes of ads, maybe, if I can. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if I can. I may not be able to. Join Discord, though. Also, YouTube. Exclamation point socials. Check YouTube, please. I would appreciate it. But yeah. That's all I got, dudes. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for channel. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. Love you guys. Have a good one.